Hello, we're back. We're playing FF7 Rebirth again. God damn, yeah, like the Crimson Man Mark II theme is so goddamn good. But they keep hitting them out the park, man. Like every time we get to a major story boss fight, I'm obviously excited for everything that's going on in the story because it's always good. But I'm half of me is just excited for a new boss fight track, basically. Like the Palmer one was amazing. And this Crimson Mad, like they have a lot of killers. It's constant killers all the time. Take down on Crimson Mad last stream with Stuff of Legends too. Yeah, it went pretty well, I think. I mean, like I said last time, I was still very unfamiliar with that style of party composition where it was just the Goyles and they kind of squishy all between them, but we made it work, just keeping on top with the heals. Having Aerith just be pure white mage and do healing kind of carried us, and we were able to get the damage through, and I was very glad I was able to actually get the kill Yuffie as well. Like, you couldn't ask for anything more perfect than that. Like, the not just that she got the final hit, but we got the final hit with her limit break as well. Only way we could have done that better would be if we had gotten, like, a limit up through synergies on her as well, but I'll take a big cinematic win. Way smoother than me on my first run, I guess. I mean, I don't know how much. I don't know how you approached like doing all the side content as soon as possible, because I've been doing a lot of that, which has given me a lot of room to practice and experiment and stuff. But yeah, hi Carl, and thank you for the handshake as well. But yeah, we're as the stream title indicates, we're gonna go fucking meet Sid Highwind today.
Take a look at the town notice board.
Yeah, I'm not going to because my date.
Always fancied trying my hand as a merc.
No time to dick around.
Yeah, what Barrett said.
I just want to pull my weight. Help my pals out where I can. I swear.
Okay.
Without your kind of help, you bootlicker.
Wow.
Still can't find it in your heart to trust me.
Yeah. I mean, fair and understandable.
Last night,
Oh my God.
Made a breakthrough.
I only did that because I
Aww.
clean. Don't go making it weird.
Aww. That's really sweet. There were a lot of emotions in that little dialogue there. Like, yeah, still nobody really trusts Kate Sith, and understandably, like, it's the same as it is in the original game, where he's just like, hey, I'm here now. I'm in your party, and I'm totally trustworthy. And he is, ultimately. Like, I know to trust him. But, the party has no reason to. Particularly Barrett, he's got reason to be suspicious of anyone who might be a Shinra agent. Yeah, the party needs time to bond. Exactly. It's still early days with Kate Sith. We'll have our moments. He will prove himself, and we'll learn the whole entire deal with him, but we're just not there yet. But also, yeah, he was cuddling up with him because he thought he was Marlene. That's really cute. Like, obviously, really cute. He, I guess he also does that. He did that back when, he was living back in Midgard with Marlene. They would just sleep together, which is cute. But also, he's missing it that much that he would reflexively just cuddle anything small near him in his sleep. That's really nice. Oh, yeah, we'll get there. But the big hype thing, the plan today is we're gonna meet Sid Highwind. Like, last thing that happened is we did all the story at the reactor, which was really good. We had a lot of Tifa content, which I was very pleased about. But last thing we heard was like, oh, if you're going out to Cosmo Canyon, you'll need to like go get a pilot. No, there happens to be a pilot with his own airplane. Yeah, down out here. It's actually not that far away. I forgot. But yeah, there's like a pilot with his own plane who's like right over here. There's just a freelance pilot who you could go get a ride from him. And I was like, no goddamn way in hell it's anyone other than the one and only Sid Highwind. And I knew he was in this game, obviously, because there's the art I used for the thumbnail, the render. So I knew he was going to be in this, but I didn't know when he was going to be in it. I thought it was just going to be like, oh, we'll get around to Rocket Town at some point, and he'll be there. No, He's here. We're gonna meet him now. I mean, presumably he's not joining the party yet. But regardless, it's Sid Highwind, my second favorite Dragoon. Very excited. So we're gonna go do that. We'll head out of town. Probably grab just, you know, whatever we stumble into. Probably at least one of these activation intels as well. And we'll get over to him. And then past that, we're probably just gonna try to blitz through as much of the side content in Gungaga as possible. You can see I just beelined it to the plot. And the plot kind of lent itself towards that as well. Like, it just flowed very naturally into doing the plot immediately. But now we're going to do this. Probably the first time Barrett's been away from Marlene for several days since he rescued her from Corral. Yeah, you're probably right. They've absolutely, like, not been separated for, like, for any amount of time for a few years. Like, however many years it was since the shit back at Corral. So... yeah, and kind of, you know, it's kind of reminiscent of Tifa. We talked about this with Tifa and her kind of key issue of, you know, not wanting to lose Cloud because she's got left of her old life before Sephiroth came and fucked it all up. Kind of a similar thing for Barrett, where Marlene, now, especially now that Dyne's fucking deed, Marlene's the only thing that he's got left of his old life then. It's the only thing he's got left of his friends and family. It's the only thing he's got left of Dyne at this point. And, you know, she needs looking after. So they've almost got similar things going on, which is good. It's like, and again, both of their internal struggles are, you know, centered around coping with loss. And Tifa and Barrett both cope with loss by hanging on to, desperately clinging on to the few things they've got left, which is valid. But, you know, it's all about learning to move forward and make new bonds and connections, and just that's making me think about Death Stranding 2. God, I can't wait to play Death Stranding 2. I have still not seen much of anything outside of the Pecora stuff. I'm just looking forward to it. Right, Matt? Right. It's fucked up. I've been playing another game that has been giving me the itch for Death Stranding. On top of just being excited to play it generally, because I love Death Stranding 1. I'm going to play Death Stranding 1 again before I play 2. So damn good, it's crazy. I saw you were playing it. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Like, because I really just enjoy... I think the story of Death Stranding is compelling enough, especially if you're paying attention to, like, the lore and, you know... getting all the emails and reading that shit. I think it's really interesting as a setting. Story-wise, it's good enough to get me through it and to get to the rest of it. But the core gameplay, the gameplay loop of Death Stranding is deeply compelling to me. Like, having to just make routes from A to B. And the primary gameplay challenge being traversal really appeals to me. I've been playing another game that came out recently by the name of Peak. And it's really good. It's, you know, it's intended to be like co-op experience, but I've just been playing it solo. But it's a mountain climbing game, basically, and it's co-op mountain climbing, and you've got all kinds of tools, kind of like Death Stranding. You know, you've got ropes. You don't have ladders, but you have like a chain launcher, and there's other stuff, but you have to like pick it up from scattered packages that you can find all over the place. There's like multiple levels, which are multiple different mountains you need to climb to successfully complete a run. And the maps are randomly generated, but they're not randomly generated every run. They're randomly generated every day. So every 24 hours, you get a different set of mountains to climb. So you can go, like, if you die, because you can fucking die and eat shit hardcore, especially if you're solo, there's just no recovering from that. If you're playing co-op, there is a revive mechanic once you get to a checkpoint. But it's hard. It's hardcore, kind of, despite being kind of like cutesy and positive vibes-y. It's by the same people who did... they've done like a bunch of stuff, I think, but it's the content warning people, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the case. They just came out with it. It's like very cheap. It's like extremely cheap for being like really, really, really fun and very replayable. I gotta probably buy it for people so I can play it with people. But it's the same kind of appeal, where it's just, you know, you see where you are, and you see where you're trying to get to, and you're like, all right, how am I going to do that? Like, how do I do this? Finding a little route and picking up scavenging tools along the way and using them as best you can, and sometimes eating shit and dying. Because, I mean, Death Stranding 1, I didn't struggle that much with, difficulty-wise. I died once, and it was when the story mandates you to do it, so I struggled to even figure it out, that you could progress the story that way, because I didn't know what happened when you die. Which I'm probably going to play, like, a much higher difficulty when I play Death Stranding 1 again, by the way. And we'll see for 2. But no, Peak is hard. There's a lot of challenges, because the way it's got a kind of, I hesitate to say Breath of the Wild-y stamina system, but kind of, where you've got a stamina bar that depletes as you climb, so you can't, because you can climb up surfaces, but you can't do that infinitely because you have stamina. But you know, you can replenish it with well, right, okay, so the way it works, it's kind of like a shared stamina and health bar. I would just call it a health bar. But your health bar depletes as you climb. If it runs out, you just lose your grip and drop down, which can fucking kill you. But you have like compounding issues. So say stuff like hunger, weight from stuff you're carrying, poison, cold, heat, they build up on your bar. And I've just figured out a better way to compare. There's something better to compare it to. It's kind of cursed though, so you're gonna have to forgive me. It's like how radiation works in modern Fallout. You know how, and like, I don't know, is it just Fallout 4 that does that? I think it's just Fallout 4 that does that, actually. But like Fallout 4, you know how when you get radiation, it fills up from the other end of your health bar, and it limits your max health? It's like that in Peak. So if you're hungry, if you're carrying a lot, if you get poisoned by something, if you burn yourself, if the frigid winds of the third area catch you, it all limits your max stamina. So you need to, you know, deal with those threats. You need to, you know, eat to not be hungry, so you have more stamina, and you need that stamina to make the climb. Because tools won't get you the entire way, because tools are all like very, very quickly gone and consumable, but it's very, very fun. Like, I highly recommend it. Like, especially if you like Death Stranding, you've got the same kind of climbing experience, and you've got a more direct cooperative experience. Obviously, you've got the, you know, Death Stranding is a Strand type game where you've got things in the environment that have been placed there by other players, but you never directly interact with them. Peak is you and some friends going mountain climbing and probably dying. And it's really quite fun. Again, I've seen people play it multiplayer. I've not played it multiplayer myself, but it's really, really fun. But playing that just solo and dying several times on my attempted climbs has really got me itching for Death Stranding. I'm really, really aching to get there, but it's still a ways yet, because we're done with MGR now. So we're gonna do Ground Zeroes. We've got to do Phantom Pain. We've got to do Survive, which is gonna be, I mean, maybe I'll enjoy Survive, but I'm gonna be playing Survive the entire time, knowing that I'm gonna get to play Death Stranding again once I'm done with it. We'll see how that goes though. And then I get to play Death Stranding, and then I get to play Death Stranding 2. That's probably still gonna be a little while, but I'm really looking forward to it. But yeah, it's been really fun. Right, so I think we did talk to Snaps. He told us where to go look for a photo, right? It's out here somewhere. I think we saw it. Yeah, it's down there. So yeah, let's head out of town. We'll go south. Go meet Sid. Hell yeah. I need to see him. But yeah, you know, it's definitely, you know, people have their opinions about Death Stranding 2. Not Death Stranding 2, but Death Stranding. I haven't seen any of the people's opinions about Death Stranding 2 outside of Carmine just saying it's great, which I trust that it is. But you know, people, there's kind of a stigma around being perceived as a walking simulator, but I think traversal as a gameplay challenge is really compelling.
So, what are
Just having to climb around shit.
exactly?
Ooh, yeah, tell us more.
Since the Republic's on the scrap heap, Shinra all but owns the skies.
Birds
Yeah.
ought to count their blessings that Shinra hasn't come down on them
Yeah, you
yet.
gotta have a license.
Flyers couldn't
Gotta be
care less.
authorized to fly.
Go wherever they please.
Good for them. Nobody owns the sky, least of all Shinra.
Yeah, surely we'll get along with this pilot.
For real? Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah, he's gonna be great. You should call my chocobo as well. We do have that now. There you go. Yeah, I really enjoy traversal as a gameplay challenge, particularly when the game is built around that. I don't mean in the sense of like, you know, this game where sometimes it's like, oh, can I jump down off this? No. Why? Because fuck you. Not like that. I mean, a game where it's designed that you need to get from A to B, or you're setting your own goals. I mean, I already briefly mentioned it, but Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are really good examples of that too, where, you know, those games, obviously, they have their main plot and their main quests, but the majority of your time spent in the game is just making your own goals and figuring out how to get there. You know, by using food, by climbing, by, in Tears of the Kingdom, making fucking tremendous flying machines. But that will just carry me for hours. That's hours of fun for me. Is just getting from A to B and going on a track. I love that shit. It's great. On the subject of traversal, Gongaga's dense and three-dimensional. Some people don't like it as a zone. So, I mean, we've only seen so much of it so far, because we beelined it up till now. I mean, we're still technically beelining it, but we're going to stop beelining it soon. But I kind of like it like this, because, I mean, again, this game does not fall into that category for me of traversal challenge gameplay, because it is just get from A to B, and there's never really anything that gets in the way. Usually you're in a big open plain and you just go in a straight line to wherever it is you're trying to go, pretty much. There you are. And that doesn't change here. You're still just going down. I mean, you're not going in a straight line anymore. I was holding that button. Thank you very much. You're just going down predefined routes, but you have options, and it's more than just a straight line in an open area. So I appreciate it for that. But so far, I haven't had any trouble trying to get from A to B. So I was, like, on the way in here, I was just winging it, and I took, like, a couple of side routes, but I was still ultimately able to get to where I was trying to go. Same when I was going down here. And they designed it very specifically to highlight the way traversal is in this area, because we go down here with the boys group, and we take our time getting through, and it's slow, and we get there eventually. And then when we do the same trip with the Goyles, when we've got the chocobos, we just take the mushroom jumps to get there insanely quick. So I think that's neat. And it is reminiscent of Death Stranding with like a traversal network, catapult network, a little bit, but still, I wouldn't put this game in that category, because I don't have to think about where I'm going. I don't have to think about my traversal decisions. It's just go from A to B. It's just the route is a bit more convoluted now, but I think it's good. I have no complaints about Gongaga as a region so far. There's a lot we've yet to see. But any issues I have with the traversal are more issues I just have with the game at large, and they're not like deal breakers or anything. I've gone past it. Where is it? Like up there? Verdant Plateau. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, I see some mushrooms. If I can get up there. Honestly, now I'm having to think about it a little bit. Oh, and there's a summon thing around here. There's those square stones. Yeah, some glowy. Yeah, it's Kujata, who we get from this region. But you know, I had to look around as like, oh, the tower is somewhere high up, so I need to figure out a way up. And it's not like Death Stranding or Breath of the Wild or Peak, where it's like I have a million different options. I could approach this in so many different ways. No, it was just, you know, find the one correct solution. But I'll take that over just going in a straight line without having to engage, like, the game at all. This is good.
Fun to climb one of those things?
Yes, I do think it's fun to climb things. You're so true, Yuffie. We have assessed both these, haven't we? We have, yeah. Yeah, these do a guard, right? They guard and then they counter. Yeah, and we can counter their counter, so maybe we'll try and Focus these guys. Go on, go on, do a counter. Oh, I got exploded. Oh, can't counter that either. Okay, let's have a look at them again. You're weak to fire. You guys are weak to nothing. Okay, let's set up the Goyles here. I was appreciating the Aerith gameplay. Ow. Appreciating the Aerith gameplay last time. Yeah, probably focus on this Grand Horn. There you go, get avoided. We'll do a Radiant Ward. Remember that I have a hotkey for that. And we'll only have regular fire on Aerith, so we'll just fire the fuck out of this Grand Horn. Yeah, you lock onto the right target. Is it dead? Oh, it's dead. Okay, that's why we weren't locking on. Understandable, actually. Go ahead and hit him with a Sorcerer's Storm while they're grouped up like this. And we'll get running with Yuffie and set up a Doppel. I guess we don't want any particular flavor in ninjutsu, so we can just kind of go in there and hit some buttons. Do a triple slash. There you go. Good little bit of warm-up. Good work, team. Good work, team. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, it almost feels, I don't know. It feels like when Traversal is a game mechanic when it's done really, really well. Like in the aforementioned games. It feels like, I feel like it's some of the most immersive gameplay you can have because it's so player driven and it's so emergent, you know? Again, this you're just told you just have to figure out the right way to go. And it's not emergent necessarily. But if you have to choose out of, choose your tools, choose what route you want to take, choose exactly what decisions you want to make alongside the way, it's like you're almost removing yourself from just pure gameplay mechanics. I guess it's kind of imsimmy in that sense. Like I'm describing, it's the game just giving you the tools and you're setting your own goals and deciding what route you want to take. And that adds to immersion. You don't feel like you're just being led in the game's direction, in the game's linear path, which is fine. Linear games are fine. I'm praising this game and its traversal in this region. But there's something about immersive, emergent traversal that really, really scratches an itch for me. There we go. Thank you. And a bot got deleted. Good. All right. Yes, we already did one of these, so we're not gonna call. Not gonna call from the idiot. Wait, do we have a quick? Oh, I can just quickly jump down. Yeah, it's fine. Oh my god, what the fuck? I clipped through the tower. Yeah, the traversal mechanics, they're not the most robust in this game, case in point. But it's fine. It's serviceable for the game that this is. So I'm not complaining about it. So, presumably, yeah, I think that must be the divine intel that those rocks were pointing us to. It's still a ways off, but it must be a long route down this way. God damn, that's high up. God damn. Again, just give me the secret glide, and it would go so crazy. But yeah, it's not that kind of game. You're very limited in how you access each little bit of accessible area. You need to take the very specific routes. Unable to obtain favors. Damn, we have that many? I guess so. Favors are not that relevant anymore. Let's see if we can do anything. Yeah, blessings. Yeah, blessings. Blessings are the lowest tier. Yeah, favors are the second tier. We're maxed out on those. Damn. But of course, everything still costs sage. So we have to be careful about where we spend. We don't have mercies yet. That'll get us to the next level. This we can get towards. We just need Zinc and Splendor whenever the game decides to give us those. Yeah, we have other ways we can get our craftsmanship level. But yeah, do we want to make anything? We can make ethers. How much are ethers? That's a lot of sage and a little bit of favor. I'll make an ether. Yeah, I'll make an ether. Those are valuable. Being able to make high ethers will be pretty nice. We're not there yet, though. Next level. We need splendors for that, and we can't make splendors yet. Yeah, we can make favors and benisons. I guess that's something we could blow our favors on. I want to chew through those. What do we need? What do we need? Yeah, what do we make with benisons? That's splendor. That's favor. Anything take benisons? Does anything take benisons? Gold needles do. I have plenty of. Not really. So not that worthwhile of a craft. Again, we don't need to make everything, but I like to make thing. Make some mixed high potions. So we don't have mixed mega potions, if that's even a thing. We don't have those yet. We have mist. There's mist potions and mixed potions. So make sure you say it right. You got to convert some materials later. Yeah, hi, Spencer. I assume so, given that we've got, you know, we've got these recipes for benisons and favors. There might be one in this region once we get the archaeology to do here. Thinking where I might want to just spend some stuff, you know? Like how? Oh, there it is. I was trying to look for where it says what it does. Yeah, 700 HP, 20 MP. I might, it costs an ether. It's not really a bad thing. It's nice to have a little top off on top of an MP refill. So obviously, I'm only going to use these on my casters, so I don't want to primarily just have these mixed potions. But I'll make a few. Just chew through some of this stuff. Yeah, get through some of the favors. That'll do. There you go. Just so I'm more efficient with picking stuff up. Okay, so we're not going that way. Maybe we were up here. I gotta see where these mushrooms go. Oh shit, I should have taken chocobo, whatever. But yeah, you can wrong button. You can see the mushrooms from orbit as well, which is pretty nice. That's all the way up there. That feels like, yeah, if you're coming back from that way, you go on that one. So, what about this? Where is this pointing? That is pointing in the right direction. Yes! Here we go. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Yeah. I just got the opportunity to do a little bit of exploring and discovering, which I appreciate. You know, there's nothing quite like that, you know. First playthrough experience, exploration and discovery. So, the more enjoyable an experience you can make, just wandering and exploring, the better. Which is why I like this area. As a Death Stranding enjoyer, I like Gungaga. Get me off this thing. There we go. Here we are. My buddy Kujata, most memorable Final Fantasy summon Kujata. But yeah, I said Sid was my second favorite Dragoon. And I was thinking about that. Oh, we're not pressing it yet. And I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about my what is his design? Jesus Christ. Only just noticed him. I don't think he looked like that before. He's got heads stacked on heads. What's up with you, Kujata, you weirdo? Anyway, obviously I've not experienced every Dragoon yet, so it's just my personal Dragoon ranking. But number one Dragoon... Oh, wait. Hold on. Chudley has to say something. He's going to tell us how these work again. An updated design. Right, yeah. He was kind of just some great beast before, and that was it. But now he's a hyper mega beast. But yeah, Dragoon ranking. Number one, Estinian. God, I keep thinking these rocks are weapon chests. It's the same, almost the same shade of purple. But yeah, number one, Estinian. Number two, Sid Highwind. Number three, my player character from Final Fantasy XIV. Number four, that one Dragoon from FF16 who was voiced by Estinian's voice actor. And then just power gap, and then all the rest of the Dragoons. Not actually, no, not even a power gap, because those Dragoons were really cool to fight and parry, actually. So they get high points too. I guess they're number 5, generic FF16 Dragoons. But that's my Dragoon ranking for the time being, until I experience more Dragoons. Oh well, I guess we'll see what happens with Cid. It would certainly be a high bid to overthrow Estinian in my rankings, but it could happen. I'm not saying that it can't, but we'll see. No idea who that character you mentioned is. I mean, which one? Estinian? Estinian is from 14. Estinian is like the Dragoon character from Final Fantasy 14. You deal with him. I mean, you deal with him in the Heavensward expansion. I don't play the MMOs. Okay. But yeah, Estinian is great. I love Estinian very much. He's a really fun character. And he's that kind of character. I'm pretty sure. It definitely feels like it. And I love when this happens. Where a character is intended to be important for, like, the content that they were introduced in. So, you know, he's important in Heavensward. The first major expansion past A Realm Reborn. He's important in that. And it feels like they weren't expecting him to be as popular as he is. So they were like, oh shit, how do we let's integrate this guy into the plot, actually. And they don't do it in like a ham-fisted way or anything. It's kind of like the whole party is like, yeah, we'd be cool if you hung out with us more. And he's kind of helping out in the background during the following expansions. And he's kind of like, oh, I'm just a cool guy. I'm not one of you. I just happen to like you guys, and I'm helping out. Until it's eventually like, yeah, I like you guys a lot, and I guess I'll join up with the Scions. I guess. But he's a really cool guy. Like, his main plot was resolved ages ago, and now he just hangs around and looks for opportunities to get into cool fights. I loved that in Dawn Trail, because, like, the main party, the Scions, are split up, but end up all finding each other again in Dawn Trail on the new continent. And Estinian's reason to be there is just, I want to fight cool shit. I'm just here for some cool fights. And you just happen to meet each other at one point, and you're like, hey, you see him. Yeah, I think when you see him for the first time in Dawn Trail, he's fighting the leader of the nation you're visiting, who you are there to go talk to. He's just having a friendly duel, a friendly spar with him. And you just watch that, and he's like, hey, how's it going? And then he leaves. It's really cool. I love Estinian. He's so best. He's so best. Yeah. Really only 2 other dedicated Dragoons from 2 and 4. Yeah, those are the ones I'm vaguely aware of. And I haven't experienced them or their games. Which is why, you know, the ranking is not final. Like I say, we have this in Remake Part 3 to really flesh out Cid. We got one in 9, so 3. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there is one in 9. Freya's a Dragoon. Is it Freya or is it someone else? Who's the Dragoon in 9? Because I know the party members from 9, even though I haven't played it. I keep seeing a particular scene from 9 that I've not played Final Fantasy 9. I don't know the characters in Final Fantasy 9. I have seen a clip of Kurane from Hololive crying at that scene, and that made me cry. And then I watched that scene again just to listen to the music from that scene, and I cried again. And that was last night. So, I think that game might fuck me up whenever I play it. If you know 9, you probably know what I'm talking about. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know. It's the kind of emotional moment that would hit a guy like me. Oh, man. It is Freya. Okay, yeah. Cool. I thought it would be. I've seen Freya, and I feel like I remember her seeing her with the spear. That felt right.
Cloud,
hello.
By analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was
15 and 13. Right.
It appears to be in the past, leading to
is Ignis the Dragoon in 15?
Is littered with scrap metal and other
I don't know who the Dragoon in 13 is. I feel like I should. So I'm going through everyone. Lightning has a sword. What's his name with the chocobo as gun. There's the kid and his sister. I don't remember what they do. There's the guy. The guy with the bike. Fuck. I'm trying to remember another character. Yeah, not Cypher. Not Cypher, who has the bike. I don't know what he does. Arania Highwind. Oh! That's in 15? 15 or 13? 13's is Fang. Oh! Which one's Fang again? I gotta play these games. FF13, Fang. Name is familiar. I'll know him when I see him. Oh yeah, her! Yes! Cool lady. Yeah! I feel like if I play 13, Fang is gonna end up... She's gonna get a position on the ranking. She seems like my kind of character. Plus, she's a Dragoon. Right, so Arania. I haven't played enough of 15. Let me see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, even with 15 being 15, I just looked at Arania. I had seen her. I didn't know she was... I didn't know her name... Her last name was Highwind. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I feel like if I play the... There's a lot more potential than I realized for the rankings to be altered. Right, there's that. We're gonna want to do that soon. But we're gonna go see Sid. We're gonna go see Sid. Oh yeah, we haven't been on one of these rails yet. How are you doing that uphill? What the hell? But yeah, both 13 and 15's Dragoons are like pretty ladies with spears who seem like they kick ass. And that really gets me, because all the Dragoons I've experienced and the ones I really like Sid and what's here? Observation tower. I guess we'll check it out. But yeah, like Sid and like Estinian are both dudes, which is great. You know, I love me some cool male characters, but you know, I'm into pretty lady. So if you give me pretty lady plus badass Dragoon, then that's just a fucking winner, man. God damn. Yeah, I don't think 13 and 15 have a job system. It's just, you know, you just have characters who are a job, even though a game doesn't have a job system. Like this game, where like, you know, Tifa is a monk. It's not like she can job change or anything. Yuffie is a ninja. And then that's it. But, you know, they can't change out. I mean, I know 13 has that system where characters can take up different roles within the party composition, but it's not a job change or anything, from my understanding. I mean, it isn't, but you know, yeah, the paradigm system. That's it. It's weird. It's not like exactly a job system, but yeah, you can, like, you know, it's not like it's not like, you know, your character. Oh, my character has a spear now. I gave Lightning a spear, so now she's a Dragoon. It's more like I set her to this paradigm, so now she's healing and now she's tanking, you know, but you know, still using the same weapon type. There we go. Quick slide. 13 has that system. Why I didn't consider anyone a specific job. Yeah, I mean, maybe I've not played any Final Fantasy game that has a proper job system except 14, so I guess it's more easy for me to think of characters that way. Obviously in some cases it's hard to really nail them down. We talked about this before. Like, Cloud isn't really a Dark Knight. He's just a guy with a big sword. I guess you would call Aerith a white mage, even though she can do black mage shit. Barrett, I mean, Red's a dog. I don't know what you would classify him as. And Barrett is kind of, he's got a gun, so he's kind of machinist-y. Yeah, they're not jobs. It's a different kind of thing. But you still, like, if there's a character in a Final Fantasy game and they've got a spear and they're jumping around, then they're a Dragoon. You know, it doesn't matter if the game calls them that or not. They just are. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. I just call Dragoons when I see them. Aerith would be Sage, more likely. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I haven't experienced normal Sage. I assume Sage in prior games is not like it is in FF14. Because FF14 Sage is you're doing sick-ass Gundam fin funnel shit. I guess I'm going down here. I've kind of gotten lost, but in a good way. I'm lost, but I'm discovering stuff instead of just choosing what I want to go after and going in a straight line from A to B. 7 had jobs for characters earlier in development prior to release. Aerith was Geomancer. That makes sense. Yeah, I've not experienced Geomancer in any game. But thematically, I can't speak on gameplay, but thematically, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. With Aerith, you know, being an ancient and being attuned to the planet. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know what Geomancers do otherwise. There's a lot of that where I know there are a great many jobs in Final Fantasy and like Final Fantasy adjacent games where I just don't know anything about them at all. Like Geomancer is one of those. Pictomancer was one of those until it was added to 14. I think that existed before. I've heard tell of Green Mage. There's other shit like that. I don't know. There's so much I don't know. Doesn't have anything associated with Geomancer as released. Use magic-based attacks generally without costing MP based on battlefield terrain. That's cool. But yeah, it definitely doesn't fit Aerith, but it's cool. It would have been cool if they'd made her like that. But I guess White Mage works for her personality. But like her lore, her background is very Geomancer. So I get it. I guess I'll prime mode. No, I don't know what I was thinking to do there. Fuck, buddy. There you go. Do a bit of Aerith. Remembering which button I put Radiant Ward on. That is a lot of shit to get Sorcerer Stormed. Throw it there. Why not? That'll do work.
Sorry about that.
We've also got... Yeah, Rolling Thunder and Cold Front, which are over an area. That's kind of good. Yeah, put it over there.
Right? Someone looks kind of shaky.
Damn, yeah, her ATB gain is wacky. Need more, like, I don't know, more... I guess we've got some decent abilities. I should be casting and using Soul Steel more. I keep saying that, but not doing it. Alright, so now I'm gonna steal your soul so I can get my MP back. Just like that. And we've got crazy limit. We've got limit already, so go ahead with the healing wind. Instead of just healing. And then we'll do some Yuffie. Might want to hotkey Doppelganger, because Doppelganger is really good. There you go, some big staggers. Oh, big staggers. Yuffie's also got a limit. Might as well. Send it.
I've got this.
Yeah, get in there as well, Cloud. Yeah, I like these guys. I like that they spawn a million more of themselves. That's very fun to me. I just get an opportunity for a somewhat longer fight, but it's still not that hard. I can just beat the shit out of everything. Use more moves. Good stuff. Yeah, Pigtoad dates back to 6. Green Mage is from Tactics Advance 2. Yeah. Mogwarts had to be a Geomancer Dancer combo. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like that. I looked at the list at one point, just because I was curious. I like looked at the list of every job to have been in a Final Fantasy. I assume we gotta climb up there, maybe? Unless... Oh, no. We gotta Chocobo surf up to it. How are we getting up there? Over here. Huh? Oh, you're quang at me as well. Go ahead, then. Yeah, there's a bunch. I know there are some where it's just, like, the no-job job. What is it? Is it 5 that has that one? But there's, like, they always... what I've seen, it works in a really cool way, where it's, like, you level up any other job, and you get stuff from that job that you can use on Freelancer, whatever it's called. Yeah, Freelancer. That's a really cool idea. What am I thinking of that's like that? Oh yeah, it's like Kurohyo. Yeah, I had that thought before. You play it Kurohyo. Oh god, it feels so weird to say. When you look at Kurohyou 1 and 2, which are the weird PSP, Def Jam Yakuza games, which are really good and worth playing, those kind of have almost a job system with Freelancer, where you switch between fighting styles. Oh god, I'm being pointed towards that now. No, I'm doing this. But yeah, you switch between fighting styles, and when you level up the fighting styles, you earn abilities from those fighting styles that you can slot into your self-taught fighting style, like Freelancer. I think that's sick. I think that's a really cool idea, and it's really fun in that game, in those games. So the idea immediately appeals. Little did I know, Kurohyou was teaching me to appreciate RPGs. We might just go back the way we came from, and go after that life spring. I'm still distracted away from Sid, but I'm just letting it happen naturally. I'm going to look up that list. Final Fantasy all jobs. All jobs. All of them. I want to know about all of them. Recurring jobs. Or just Final Fantasy jobs. I mean, I'll take one-off jobs. Oh yeah, my Get Fucked Fandom Wiki plugin isn't working. So, basic shit. Warrior, Thief, Monk, Red Mage, White Mage, Black Mage, sure. Knight, Ninja, Master. Oh, this is Final Fantasy 1. That's Final Fantasy 1 jobs. Okay. No, give me recurring jobs then. Go ahead and tell me about recurring jobs. Now my plugin is really fucking me over. Can I just... Okay, I just need to turn that plugin off because it's not working anymore. It would usually like redirect you away from fandom wiki towards you know, better wikis. Yeah, turn that off for now. Yeah, turn that off for now. Did that do it? No, not that one. No, that did not do it. Can I just get there? Brother, can I just get there? Can I just get... Fucking fandom. Internet did indeed eat shit yesterday. I assumed the plant update was nice. Yeah, I assumed it did, because I did the update not long after. But yeah, it was pretty good. I can do a plant update now as well, but I can quickly go through last time's plant update as well. Just to summarize, where are those images? There you go. I don't have them in my slideshow, so I'll have to just pull them in. Is this sorted by date? Fucking sort option. There it is. Sort the other way. Yeah, there you go. Just in time for plant update? Yes, Altai, yes. I was just gonna briefly go over yesterday's plant update, since Tag missed it. But yeah, I was talking about my issues with pests again. Because now that I'd gotten the broccoli plant out in the open and they're more accessible, I've been checking the leaves. And they had fucking... Oh, hold on. Like, bringing these kind of more gross images in when they're fully blown up like that isn't going to do anyone any good either. Jesus, sorry. Sorry in advance. Bug stuff is happening. But yeah, there were a couple of leaves where I noticed these caterpillar eggs. Yeah, I took those fuckers off immediately. As soon as I saw them, there were a few cases of that. There were a couple that I missed, and okay, place it like this. But then this is terrible. Hold on. It's gonna take some doing, but then pulling up these updates will be faster. Pulling up these images will be faster. There we go. Yeah. So there were a couple that I missed, and then the next day, we had this, where they had hatched, and they were still kind of clustered up in the same way. So I had to get rid of those. Yeah, that's something to continue to keep an eye on, because I did notice that a few of the leaves on the broccoli had conspicuous little holes in them, like this one. Still need to resize it a bunch, because they're all different sizes. Yeah, that's why I started checking, because I saw these holes, and then I started noticing these little patches of eggs. When you say took them off, where did they go? They went on the ground, which is a shame. You know, I don't, it's, you know, because butterflies are pollinators, but I also don't want them to eat my broccoli leaves, you know? So I kind of just whooshed them off with some water and kind of just scraped them off. I don't know if that's the best way of handling it necessarily. But yeah, today I was doing a bunch of work, and I mean, every other time I've been out there recently too. But there were a couple of butterflies flitting around, really specifically trying to get at the broccoli, really wanting to get in there. Like, hey, if they want to pollinate my plants, then feel free. But I don't want them near my broccoli. No. Yeah, those were an issue. I had a bunch of stuff. All the images are already on the Discord from yesterday as well. So I might not show all of them now because some stuff's been superseded. But yeah, just everything doing really well. Those specific butterflies are a menace. Relative had to check daily and eventually just resorts to smashing them with his thumb. Yeah. I was kind of having to act as a scarecrow whenever I was working out there earlier. But yeah, they're more trouble than they're worth. I'll just take bees. Thanks. I'm good without butterflies now that they're fucking up my broccoli. But yeah, I put a bunch of shit in the composter. Like, it's nearly full now. So I've got a bunch of, and what you see on the right is the long since bolted spinach. I pulled a bunch of that so I could repurpose the compost and the actual grow bags that they were in. So those have also gone in here. I picked like most of the actual edible leaves before pulling them as well, but the rest can still go to good use, becoming more compost. And I put some used compost in there. I had to look up if that was desirable to do. But apparently, yeah, like, obviously I won't have like drained all the nutrients in that compost already. But, you know, the bacteria, whatever, that's in the soil that breaks stuff down will kind of help to expedite. Is that the word? It will help the process along. I'm having trouble speaking now for some reason. So that's good to have in there, and I can kind of repurpose it. I can't just throw it out. So that's a good thing to be doing with that, and it's a lot harder to spin that thing now because it's so full. What else we got? We got peppers. We got peppers. Have a look at this. Some of my peppers are coming in. They were blooming recently. And then just the other day, I noticed there were these little tiny peppers coming in. So I got a couple of those coming down. It'd be a shame if someone would have clipped that. No! Forgot what they're called, but check the underside of every leaf daily from now on. Maybe bring a knife to scrape them off. Yeah, I've been checking them. It was just the last few days. I've been checking every day. I will continue to do so. That'll be part of my routine. And I do have something good I could use to scrape them off, actually. Because I had a big pair of scissors that I had been using to cut open, like, bags of compost. But it broke. It broke in half. But I kept them anyway, because even just a singular scissor blade had a kill-the-kill moment. But even a singular scissor blade is good for cutting stuff open, so I kept those. So I could probably just use that. So I will do that, for sure. But yeah, those are coming in. And I don't know which variety these are. They're either like regular peppers or they're more spicy peppers. I don't have them labeled, so I don't know which is which. At least accuracy is enough of a plant head that checking daily doesn't seem too bad. He does that anyway. Yeah, pretty much. Just a little bit of extra work, but I already do the rounds on all of my plants every day. So it'll just be more of the routine. What else? Oh yeah, I've got this. This is the current state of the pickles. And the jar on the left is the one I did at the start of the month. The one at the right was done more recently. And you can tell that they're different. The ones on the left have kind of lost their green color and they're more yellowy now. Which is neat. I still need to label these. I keep forgetting to label these. People that only visit their garden once a week or so, they can be a death sentence. Oh, I imagine, yeah. Because like I say, they had been up and about, and I saw those eggs. I got a bunch of them. Then the ones I missed presumably hatched within the day, and they were there. So it probably wouldn't have been much longer before they had really started tearing through shit. Always like peppers. Not stand spicy food that isn't even spicy. Yeah, I've not had much spicy food, but what I have had, I've enjoyed. So looking forward to that. And I have regular peppers basically on the daily. So I'm down with all that. Yeah, neat that is kind of visibly changed. Was there anything else from yesterday. Yes, there's this. Speaking of pests, I put up a bunch of these, like, sticky fly traps as well, because there are so many flies in there, and, like, aphids and stuff. And that's why I've got some that are hanging low near the tomato plants, because aphids are bastards for tomato plants, and I cannot let them be. And I've, as with the broccoli, for a while longer, I've been checking the undersides of the leaves on my tomato plants for aphids, and getting rid of those. But, you know, this might passively prevent some of them. But there's also just a shitload of, like, flies and shit that get in here that aren't really doing me any good. And there's a lot of them in there. It's kind of gross. So, and, like, this was yesterday. I didn't take a picture of it, and I still might not. It's really fucking gross. But that one that's hanging in, like, the top middle has so many fucking flies on it. It's gross as fuck. But it's effective. Flies are everywhere all of a sudden. It was the weather, presumably. Now you can use biological control mechanisms, but I don't know how effective they are. I think youngest parasitoid wasps for the butterflies? Huh. Okay. I guess that's an option too. If I, like, want to take measures against them, but I don't know if I want to go that far with them yet. We'll have to see. But that would be interesting if I could weaponize wasps for my own gain. Anyway, that's kind of the highlights from yesterday. Not everything from yesterday. You'll have to look at the Discord for that. And I did a thing with the Discord as well. I mean, I didn't do a thing with the Discord. But with the images I put in the greenhouse. The greenhouse thread that were just images that I had shown. I put them in groups and kind of just put a little bit of descriptive text with them too. So they're not just there completely out of context. So we have that as well. Brayford's, I think, ladybugs are very efficient. Issues that they can leave. Yeah, that might be worth looking into. Because I still haven't put up the bee hotel yet, but apparently that's good for ladybugs as well. I imagine there'd be additional stuff you'd want to do if you wanted to just attract them, or I could get some, but yeah, we'll see. I might consider it, because it's been pretty manageable, like the aphids, because the aphids, it's easier to tell. You don't have to check every leaf to know if there's aphids, because the aphids will go on the underside of a leaf, and they'll, I don't know, if they like have their eggs planted there, or if they molt or something, but they always leave little white biddies that are like shells or eggs or whatever on the leaves underneath them. So you can tell. So you just have to take a cursory glance at the top side of the leaves. And if you see those, just start upturning all the leaves that are right above it. Eventually, you will find aphids. And then you get rid of them. Flies can be pollinators, to be fair. Can't tell what flies you have. Not that I want too many flies anyway. Yeah, it is too many flies. It is too many flies. And again, aphids. But I don't think anything inside the greenhouse needs pollinating right now anyway. Because it seems like the gherkins that are in there are self-pollinating because they've never had issues. Or whatever the fuck. Because they're like the all-female variety. So I don't know how that works. But it does. Because the courgettes are all outside. And they're the only things that I'm manually pollinating. I guess I don't know what else needs pollinating, but nothing inside does. Because, yeah, tomatoes are bisexual, so you can just kind of... They get pollinated just by moving in the wind or getting nudged, basically. So that's fine. So I don't think it's gonna fuck me over. Should be fine. Anyway, right. So here's today's images. I already tweeted a couple of these, and they're at the end. So if you already know, then you already know. But it's the star of the show. So yeah, I did a bunch of work. Just I planted some new stuff, and I did a bunch of replanting. So here is the newest batch of red and green lettuce, because I'm being really brutal and working through as much of the existing red and green as possible, so that this new batch can come in and kind of take over. That's all good. This is another set of beetroot in a couple of bags. Yeah. I moved the baby sweet corn all into a single bag. That looks pretty nice now. Yes, I finally used my jars. The jars that I got for my birthday. My thingy jars. Actually, I need to check if these have been emptied out. I might do that in a second, actually. I might have to be right back. But yeah, they're jars made for microgreens. So I basically just put a bunch of seeds in there, and I'm just soaking them in water for a bit, and then they're drained out. And the cool thing is, it's got the very thin mesh on the top of the jar, so you can pour water in and pour water out without anything else spilling out. Not the jars, wrong website. Yeah, I got them labeled as well. So this is some of the red lentil I got for my birthday, and I looked through the assorted seed packets, and there was some cress in there, which I can also do like this. So I did red lentil and cress, and we'll see how that goes. And I did a very limited amount of planting, because we're getting to that point in the year now where you're not really doing that much planting anymore, outside of stuff that you do year-round, like in a greenhouse. But I did a few things, and I had to get really micromanagey with that seed tray on the left, because I got some new spinach seeds, and with the way it was with like my red and green lettuce, the first batch of that, and the first batch of spinach, is I had more than I was able to use. So, and that was just from doing one seed tray of each. So this time, I split the seed tray between a bunch of things. So I scattered in some beetroot in the 3 trays in the 3 cells in the back, to like get as sprouts as microgreens. Then I did 6 cells of spinach, and then I did 3 cells of the new cucumber, which I looked into, and they are like more gherkins than melons, but they look melony, and we're kind of just on the tail end of where we can plant those as well. So I just planted 3 cells to see how they do, and then assuming that goes well, I'll plant like a bunch more of them next year. Pickles look very nice. Chlorophyll's being leached out. Yeah, I assume that was what it was. I know chlorophyll is what gives you the green coloration in plants. But yeah, that means the process is continuing on. And it's only a few days, like a couple of days off it being a month since I put those in. So I could try them. I mean, I'm not gonna like them probably, because I don't like vinegar. But you know, they'll go to whoever wants them, basically. I'm still having to, you know, like I was saying with having too much lettuce and too much spinach, like I'm still giving that shit away to people. I haven't heard more from the pigs, but yeah, I'll see if I can get an update from them sometime soon, see if they need any more, because I got plenty to give away, honestly. Very picky when it comes to vinegar. I've not had much with vinegar yet, so I might find what I like, but so far all I tried is like a pre-bought pickle and pickled beetroot, which was also like pre-bought and not homemade, and I didn't like either of those. So I mean, we'll see though. So yeah, I did that plus some chives, which is also from my assorted pack of seeds, and those were also, you know, we're just on the tail end of where they can be planted, so I did a full tray of those. See how those go as well. You love vinegar? I hope to learn to enjoy more things. And drink it straight? Oh my god. I can't even imagine. Oh my god. But yeah, this is the piss and pumpkin. It's been relocated. You can't see in this picture. I should have turned it around, but I did move the piss and pumpkin label over to this, so it still has that. Yeah, you are built different for that one. And yes, the star of the show, the first tomato harvest. The first fully ripe tomato. I've harvested it, and I've eaten some of it as well. Just raw. That's kind of my routine for anything that I grow so far, is just to try it straight first and then do shit to it. So I think I don't know if there's any more left, because I think I had like a slice. There might be some more left. But I'm maybe gonna air fry this and make it into tomato gunk to go with other stuff for dipping as well. Love salty briny pickles. I've never had that. I've never had anything salty like that. Vinegar and sugar I'm less keen on. Yeah, I think the way I'm pickling them is there's a bunch of like white vinegar or whatever it's called, and like a bunch of pickling spice. So whatever that is going to be any of the additional flavor, I guess. But I don't think I may have salted some of them. I don't remember. I might have to do that. I feel like salty might be more for me. But yeah, I keep saying, like, I mean, the tomatoes are the star of the show, right? These are the things I've been working the hardest on. They have the most potential to go wrong. They take a very long time to produce. But, like, once they do produce a fruit, they're extremely iconic, I would say. Flashy. They are main character material, tomatoes. They are the main character of the greenhouse. And I finally picked the first one. I had to use a fat fucking pair of scissors to actually cut the stem off. It was really tough. Very resistant. But yeah, it came off, and it's big, and it's very red. It's very nice. Very normal, good quality, ripe tomato, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed having it raw and, like, combined with other stuff. Yeah, we'll see what I do with the rest of it, but plenty more of the other tomatoes are following suit with turning red, so it might be the start of a consistent harvest season as they're coming in one by one. And that's honestly perfect, right? Because obviously you don't want them sitting too long without being picked, because you're just risking things going wrong. So it's very, you know, like with the lettuce and the spinach, where it all just comes in at the same time, and I end up having way more than I can use. This is different because they're coming in day by day, you know, because they didn't all start growing at the same time, because they're all fruit on a plant instead of just being the leaves of the plant itself. They kind of come in one or two at a time, so I can kind of go through them at that pace. But yeah, it is extremely red, right? Like, it wasn't too long ago when they were only just starting to turn red. Like, let me go find the first picture for that. That was the 19th. So 10 days ago. 10 days ago is when these started going red. And it looked like this. Like, it's that one on the top right there, the one that's in frame right now. That is the same tomato, 10 days apart. They went from kind of pale, like it's changing color a little bit, to just red, pure red, 255 R, 0 G, 0 B, red, very red. So I'm very happy with that. As I keep saying, you know, that is kind of a major milestone for me, like one of the biggest milestones in the whole growing and showing arc so far. So I'm very, very pleased about that. So that's the plant update. But thank you very much for caring about my plant updates and for joining me in this journey to create the color red. Or red than my boss on a sunny day. Really red. Make a caprese if you want to pretend to cook while still basically just eating raw tomatoes. Okay, I'd have to look into that. Like I say, I'm gonna air fry some, because apparently that can be okay. Right, we need to make our way to Sid. Let's head back. Let's head back to this. Yeah, this seems like the way. I got very distracted. Yeah, I might make some dipping gunk out of it. It's like not quite sauce. I don't know how to describe it. It's one of the road buddies that makes it. I don't know the details. But it's tomato gunk. There's chunks of stuff in it. It's kind of okay. Not huge on it, but it's fine. It's good to dip stuff in. It's tomato-y, and it is cooked. It's warm. Gungaga airstrip. We gotta meet the man.
Well, looks like we found the airstrip. Or what's left of it.
It doesn't matter if the airstrip's crappy. I mean, it matters about the runway, I guess, but
It's not greater than runway.
the plane's what matters.
So we came here for nothing?
I want to see the tiny Bronco.
See that?
Oh.
A Republic telephone
Oh.
booth, eh?
Republic phone booth. Okay, let me have a... I'm just gonna have a quick look around, though. And yeah, we'll see what other stuff ends up being done with it. No, not in here. Ooh, bunch of crates, though. Oh my god, so many boxes! Oh, are they all empty? Oh no, they're not! That's a mega potion! Damn! And an antidote. God, for the mega potion alone, it's worth it. Yeah, I gotta crack open all these now. Thought I was gonna be freed from the burden of manually breaking every box in this hangar, but no. I have to do it all. Mega potion! Woo! Tomatoes, mozzarella, olive oil, salt, and basil. Just slice them neatly and eat them together. Like the least effort dish of all time, but it has a name, so it counts. Okay. I'm going to take note of that, because I do have some basil. So I can do that too. Yeah, the mozzarella, olive oil, and salt wouldn't be homegrown, but I could make a dish with 2, count them, 2 homegrown ingredients. Maybe. Okay. No signs of Sid. Maybe we gotta call him in. Only cooking is you chewing the flavors together. Yeah, I mean, that's how I've been enjoying all the stuff I've been growing so far, is just combining it with other stuff that I already kind of like, and it works. So I'm familiar with that style of cooking.
Send up smoke and we'll be right with you, folks. Bronco Airlines.
Yeah, it says Tiny Bronco on it.
Guess so.
So,
I guess he's just in the area.
Yeah, we gotta send
Look,
up smoke.
Tiny Bronco.
like, with a fire? Wait, you've never heard of smoke signals? Wow. What do they teach you in Midgar?
Wow.
Well, leave it to someone who knows more than just enough.
I do not trust Yuffie to make a fire. Gotta buy a cow for homemade mozzarella. I guess, yeah.
This is taking too long.
I definitely don't have the
But
space for
I can
that.
speed things up.
Uh-oh.
Come to me, airplane.
Oh.
Follow the smoke.
Oh. Doing signals. Didn't work.
Come to me, airplane.
No.
Follow the
No.
smoke.
She's a bad influence, Aerith.
Look.
Grab some salt water from the coast and extract the salt. If you do, the majority of the piece will be homegrown. Okay. Oh.
I'll be damned.
Let's see it.
Told you I'd speed things up.
He comes. It's the Tiny Bronco. When it can actually fly, too, and not just be a water vehicle. Oh, look at it. It looks so sick. I would totally go for a ride in this. Those propeller blades are huge. It's a VTOL now? Was it a VTOL before? Like an Osprey. Oh my god. Is that Sid Highwind? Yeah!
Folks,
Yay! It's him!
Cosmo Canyon, please.
It's Sid, the second best Sid.
The hell kind of magic
Second
trick
best
is this?
Dragoon, for sure. So far.
Not that I ain't seen crazier shit on my travels.
Love his
How
voice.
many of you we got?
Hell yes. Wow, Yuffie sets Red's tail on fire. Oh no. Are we gonna have to do
The old girl likes a challenge.
we're gonna have to do one of those old like thinking puzzles?
With hazard
We gotta
pay, I'd
figure
say
out who to bring with us
fair.
and who to leave. Oh, that's reasonable.
And since I don't have much else going on, I'll
But if
be
we
here
leave
to
Red
bust my ass
and
if
Kate
you don't
Sith
pony up.
together, Red Elite, Kate Sith. Yeah, I'll pay the fee. They nailed the voice. Yeah, they did a very good job. Actors can get a goat for his mozzarella. Takes less place than a cow. With this, if I say yes, is it gonna just push me through? 'Cause, like, I don't want to leave because we gotta do shit. But I've met Sid. Is that all I need to do? It's very cheap. I don't have a problem with the price. It'll send you to Cosmo Canyon if you pay. Okay, not yet then.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we get more
Just so
dialogue
you know, there's
with
a
him if we say no.
cancellation fee if y'all decide to back out last minute.
Oh, Jesus.
100 mil per person. Just think about that.
Okay, let me introduce my friend. His name is question mark, question mark, question mark. We know what hides behind those question marks. It's Sid. Sid Highwind. Yes. Oh, it's not gonna be for a while yet, I imagine. But I'm looking forward to having him in the party and having a Dragoon, like playable Dragoon. God, please. He's like the voice actor was born to do this one performance. Yeah. He's got that kind of roughness to him, which I always envisioned him having. And yeah, hi, Era. Thank you for the pat and the stretch and the coolant and the handshake. Ugh. Just get that stretch. Ugh. And the coolant. One sec. And a robot from Zoltai. Let's do that as well. It's the Roomba. Yeah, just for the record, Sid isn't playable. Yeah, you didn't say that, but you did say, like, when we got Kate Sith, you were like, you got the entire party now. And that was how I knew. And yeah, it's a shame that we don't get Sid and we don't get Vincent, but that is something I'm going to be extremely excited for in part 3, because I love both of them. I mean, oh god, I'm only just thinking now. What the hell is Vincent's gameplay gonna be like? I guess they'll play kind of like Barrett, but like faster. Yeah, something to look forward to. Yeah, I guess it'll be like that. And I'm thinking about his mechanics based on how things work in this game. I'm wondering if it's gonna be maybe like, because I'm thinking of his transformations, right, for his limits. I'm wondering if it won't be a limit. I'm wondering if it's gonna be his unique ability, like you know, his triangle button thing. Like maybe you gotta build up the gauge and then you can transform. And then maybe the limits have his more advanced transformations. Maybe. Want Vincent to be like Gunslinger Dante. Maybe we'll get there, man. Cause like he doesn't do melee. He doesn't do melee. So yeah, like an extremely fast range character like Barrett, but faster, with a cool Vincent transformation mechanic would be really sick. You know, Sid is more straightforward and understandable. I could see it being like, you have a melee moveset with the lance, and I don't know, jump is on triangle, and you can do stuff with jumps as the triangle stuff. Maybe. That's my read of it anyway. A mix of gunslinger and trickster. Yeah, that would be perfect. I would pog so incredibly hardcore if it were anything like that. Anything like that at all. I would go absolutely wild and crazy and feral. Oh, yeah, he is open. Looking forward to part 3. Yeah, good to see you, Sid. Very good to see you, Sid. We'll be seeing more of you. Because, yeah, obviously, we wouldn't see him usually until much later. And I guess, presumably, we probably won't get Rocket Town in this game. Always forget the exact order of things, but we're probably not getting Rocket Town. I feel like I would have seen a render of Rocket Town if it was in this game, and I haven't. So, yeah, that'll be next time. Pretty sure we're going to Nibelheim though, but you know, we'll just see Vincent. He'll fuck off and come back at some point probably. But yeah, with Sid, they were probably just like, yeah, let's like give them something to pog about by giving us a little bit of Sid early, and it worked. It absolutely worked. I saw the character that I recognized and I pogged. I have turned into that guy. Okay, we got to do a jump here. Let's figure out how to get up there. Do we have to go from there? So, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way around from here. Yeah, looking up isn't the best experience on Chocoback. Okay, so we got to figure out a little bit of a route here. Here we are. Up. So yes, my Dragoon ranking has not yet changed. Sid is great so far, but we've still not seen much, so it's not enough to change the ranking. But things are always up in the air. Fiend Intel 3, shake the earth.
Gloves up.
Okay, regular objectives. Let's just get in there.
You're dead.
Lethal Haze. Yeah, I played that game too. It is pretty lethal.
Too bad.
A rare Grand Hone variant that grew skilled in battle in order to protect its community. Liquid it secretes from its claws dulls its enemies' movements. Attacking it twice while it's guarding will cause it to counterattack. Yeah. Probably hit it with a powerful ability while guarding is the smarter way. Only range attacks are effective while it's counterattacking. Okay. Ow. Okay, I'm poisoned now. I wasn't meaning to attack that one. No. I'm not falling for it. I will not fall for the bait. Can't make me. Trying to work some ATB together. There you go. Strong attack while guarding. Okay, still don't have much ATB to work with. Take advantage of the pressure. There it is. Oh, shit. Just too late. Just too late. I've still never stolen or morphed anything. I'm sure I'll get to that point. I'm not at that point where I want or need anything yet. Come on, so close. They are weak to fire as well. Should have Cloud doing this so we can murder. Yeah, Aerith, I would like to get. I would have liked to have set you up earlier. Okay, Cloud. Oh, no one is doing great right now. No one is doing great health-wise. Let's right, we don't have Magnify Heal. We have Pray, which takes 2 ATB. Forgot about that. I'll use it. I don't think it'll do me much good right now, but I do have to use it. Get in the habit. Oh, actually, that was pretty good. That was... Oh, shit. Well, it's all gone immediately, but it was a good amount of health. But I do have to use prayer more. Actually, I've not been giving prayer enough credit. Bash him. Cloud, get ready for the focus strike. Got how much time left? We gotta kill. We gotta kill real quick. Come on. There we go. Whew. Just in time. A little bit awkward, that one, but it worked. Place is brilliant, but it's a maze at times when doing all the side missions. It is. I was talking about it earlier. It is, but I kind of like that. Like, the entire game up to this point has been me deciding where I want to go, and then I go in a straight line to that place. Now I have to think about it. Now, coming here was a bit more of a pain, because it's somewhere I've already been. It's like, oh, yeah, find your way through this again, but it's not gotten grating so far, and I appreciate that you can kind of... Even though it's kind of linear in the routes that you do take, you still have to think about it and make a good route. I think that's neat. I think it's a cool idea. I think it's still my favorite. So far, it's my favorite area to traverse. I still have issues with traversal in this game in general. Like not being able to make like really obviously easy jumps that there's, in this case, no reason why I shouldn't be able to just hop down that way. You have to go out the way the game wants you to go. And they have issues with restricting you like that in general, I would say. But the area, great. I really like it. Where it's like I can retain all side mission progress when doing chapters. Like, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, I'm happy to just do all of it, like, during my playthrough because I'm insane. But, yeah, it's good that chapter select is convenient. This game definitely has more of the open world feel. But obviously it still has chapter select. But I was really glad that it worked the way that it did in Remake. And just letting you go back to whatever, whenever. Instead of just making you play through the whole game again. Okay, see, now we got to figure out how to get up there. And it's something to engage the brain. Instead of just being delivered straight to the place I want to go with no thought or effort on my part. If I want to get up on this bit, presumably, how do I get up there? Okay, there's a bridge from this bit. There's a bridge over there. I gotta, like, get all the way over here, maybe. Hey, it's nice finding routes. And what I was saying earlier is I do much prefer when the traversal... I like traversal gameplay. I like traversal as a primary gameplay challenge. This is not that. But, you know, stuff like Breath of the Wild, Death Stranding, Peak, which I've been playing. And it's fun because you have a lot of options. You're free to tackle it however you want with the tools that you're given. Not the case here. You just have to find the one correct route, but at least it's something. They are doing something with the traversal, and I think that's nice. This might not be the way. Oh, there's one of those things up there. Right. Yeah, and the map helps. I might not be on the right track for this. This seems like it's leading up this way. I guess we'll see what's over here. No harm in it, I guess. Yeah, this way. Here we are. Yerp. Okay. What do we got going on up here? It's stuff that doing the tower would tell us about, but I'm just here now, so it might just be... Yeah, that's just traversal to get here. Okay. more of that area. All right, then. It's probably... I guess, yeah, as well, given that you can fast travel as well, a lot of these routes you only will take once or twice, so if you do find it annoying, you can kind of just do it once and be done with it. Yeah, I should reference the map. So, yeah, that gets you up under this. We're getting here. I feel like it would be that one. So we'd have to get up here to get there? Maybe. I'll go back up here. See if I can use that to get there. Yeah, fast travel. And fast travel helps too. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. There you go. Okay, can jump down here. So we're looking... Oh, I guess we were looking to get there. Okay. Yeah, I've already jumped down from. Frick. Shit. Shid. Shid and fug. Here we are. Back up. Back up. Chocobo controls could be better, but I've been saying that. It's not a Gungaga issue. Here we are. Whee! Fun slide. Yeah, these I quite like these Chocobo. They've got fun movement abilities. Yeah, this might get us there. Or it might be some other mushroom. Oh. No. I mean, it's not that high up. Maybe there's just something more obvious that I'm missing here. That we can climb. There's no obvious slide that reaches here. Oh, it's probably... Yeah, it's this one, right. We did discover that. We're probably this way. Hold on. Yeah, there's steps. And I forgot some of the steps that we had already discovered. So, yeah, not... Is it this way? No, it's up there. Not high up enough yet. But yeah, when I see something in a game that doesn't immediately just give me what I'm trying to give, and give me what I'm trying to get, and I have to actually engage the game and its systems a little bit, me, as a true gamer, don't immediately throw a tantrum because I faced the smallest amount of friction. Hello, fellas. Fungi Forest Tower. Had fun reaching the fungi. The fungi. Got you while you were guarding. Okay. Oh, you were guarding. You are no longer guarding. Damn. Give me my ATV back. I'm right. They are weak to fire. I should be using Fireball Blade more. Don't have that hotkey, but it's good. Wasn't necessarily the one I was going for, but that works fine. Yeah, give me a fine ninjutsu. No, I said throw. Sometimes the throw doesn't. It's a little funky. Doppel. Yeah, that'll clear him. Yeah, I should have been doing this for these. Oh, damn. Go on. Yeah. Doesn't just completely negate their existence, but it does pretty good damage. Cannot really complain. There you go. Nice. Bit schmoother that time. I'm learning. Twitch doesn't like you right now. I don't think Twitch likes anyone. Twitch barely functions on its best day. Ah, right. This rope's further away, so we gotta climb all the way to the top and then go down. Cool. Give me the 3-minute ad break. Oh, no, that's not Twitch. That's me. I did that. I guess if you're in the ad break, you can't hear that. Maybe you'll tell me when you're back. And I can face the righteous fury. It's for a good cause, though. Oh, you can hear me. Okay. No, that's me. I did that. Because it's either have regular 3-minute ad breaks, like every hour or something, or have pre-roll ads for literally anyone who joins the stream. And for me, anyway, I cannot abide by pre-roll ads. Like, I've had multiple cases. I just finished something a couple seconds ago. Okay, yeah. I've had multiple cases where I go into someone's stream and then it says, like, hey, watch a minute of ads. I'm like, no. And then I just click off. and don't watch the stream because the ad bounces me off. So I'm trying to prevent that. There are, you know, there is a cost to that decision, but I so far I think it's the right call. But yeah, no, the streamer sets that supports you. I mean, it doesn't. Like, if you can find an ad blocker that just bypasses it, which I've had trouble with, so I'm not saying that you will, but if you can bypass it, then do, because I make jack shit from ads. Like, I can't not have ads. Like, if I had the option for there to be no ads, I would do that in an instant, because ads suck. Ads take away from a viewing experience. I think ads are immoral, on a large scale, but, like, I can go look right now. I can tell you how much money I've made off ads, and I will tell you it is pennies. It is nothing. Like, I do not... Like, bigger streamers, sure, maybe. I don't benefit from ads at all. Like, fucking all. One sec. Just pull up the page. Yeah, what did I make in ad breaks? Oh, that's the amount of ad breaks. How much did I make from ad breaks? Ads. Really? Wait, really? Wait. That's in a month? Wait a minute. That's more than I thought it was, actually. Okay. I actually made $4.3 in a month from ads this last month. So I guess that's pretty good, actually. So regardless, bypass them. I am not going to be swayed by having made a minuscule amount of money. It's decent by my standards, because I don't make much. But I will not be swayed. Ads are still cancerous, and you should try to avoid them whenever you can. YouTube snipers are aiming for you. They can aim for me all they like. My fucking uBlock Origin will get updated within the next 5 minutes and undo anything they might want to do to prevent me from bypassing ads. Do not give a shit. I'm a proud user of uBlock Origin and also Sponsor Block. Which, if you do not use Sponsor Block, you should. It's very good. Because it just auto-skips shit. It does auto-skip shit. It auto-skips sponsored sections in YouTube's videos. It's like it's a community-driven database that powers it too. It's really cool. I'm a proud hater of scammer ads. Absolutely. Life in Gungaga. But yeah, same. I'm a proud hater of most ads, because even ads that aren't necessarily just outright scams are still, on the whole, dishonest. YouTube sending in their sponsored Bitcoin assassins. They're sending in the Pinkertons. But hi, Kazjack. No, I'll be fine. I'll survive. Again, I have an ad blocker. There's nothing they can do. But yeah, regardless, ads suck. It's nice that I make a tiny amount of money on it, but again, even knowing that I make like a few pounds a month off of ads, I would still turn them off if given the option. But yeah, I just made it like that so people don't get bounced off by pre-roll ads. And the ad breaks are as long as they are, because the longer you set the ad break, then the longer the interval between ad breaks. So it's less ad breaks, but they're longer. So it's what I think is best. I don't know. 99% of ads are useless. Yep. They're just like, don't apply to you or anyone, or are just completely dishonest or misleading, or just don't tell you about the product they're trying to sell to you. It's stupid, which is why I'd rather just avoid all of them 100% of the time. 99% of ads are just brain rot scams. Yep, they're more obvious than the ocean being wet. Yep. It's just better to filter out all ads from your own personal experience, because they will not benefit you. You can just seek out the things that you want instead of being told about things that you don't want. Anyway, the village of Gungaga lies at the heart of the humid jungle, where many species of moss, fern, and mushroom thrive. Its people have a long tradition of self-sustenance, growing only enough produce and raising only enough livestock to support their collective. Based. Though the village is by no means commercially enterprising, the Gungaga mushroom endemic to the region is renowned for its rich aroma and commands a high price. Gungaga's fortunes took a turn for the worse following an explosion at the nearby Mako reactor. Though much of the jungle was temporarily declared a disaster area, due to its elevated position, the village itself escaped the worst of the fallout. Small mercy, considering the devastation wrought below. Ads used to be useful-ish, but like before internet. yeah, like, you know, there weren't easier ways to find out about new things back then. So like you'd actually find out about something you might be interested in from an ad on the TV or like on a billboard or in a newspaper or something, but not anymore. Like, if you have an interest, you will actively pursue it, and you will get news on it directly from the source. You know, I don't need ads for video games. I just follow video games that I'm interested in, and I look at the Steam front page every now and then. Like, I don't need ads. It's unnecessary. You're absolutely right on that one. Right, I guess that'll jump us off here. Oh, right to the Moogle shop. Let's do that then. Yeah. Give me some Moogle goodies. I just gotta catch some bastards first. Mm-hmm. Indeed, a wee visit. Here we are again, Moogling, catching Moogles. Yeah, let's enter. There you go. But yeah, basically, like, as far as,
Would you mind rounding up
you
all
know,
the
supporting
movies for
me goes, obviously ads are free. It just wastes some of your time and makes you lose out on some of the stream, which really sucks. And obviously there's like subs and stuff, but obviously Twitch takes their cut out of that. And I'm only a Twitch affiliate anyway, so it's not like I get the best cut in the first place. There is Ko-fi. I'm gonna. I can shill my Ko-fi. I never do. So I think that's allowed. There is my Ko-fi page. If you want to support me without giving money to Twitch, that is an option. Is that the command for it? That is the command for it. Nice. Just so you know, just putting it out there. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Speaking of me making money, actually, I was gonna talk about that, but I forgot. I did another commission as well. Hopefully I'll keep being on top of that too and actually set up my VGen shit. I keep saying I'm gonna do, and then I don't. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna develop the nuts to do it. But I did another commission. Where is the video? This folder. There it is. I might have to just turn down the audio real quick on it, because I'm just gonna pull it in here. Well, thank you, Casey Batman, for the follow as well. Loud. Sorry. I knew that was going to be loud. There's just nothing you can do about it. I don't know if there's a setting to, like, reduce the default volume of, like, a new video brought into OBS. Sorry. Yeah, I made this. It's a commission that I got commissioned to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's set to loop. Hold on. There you go. But yeah, I got commissioned for this little video because Calavera, who made my model, did the art and the rigging on my model, is doing these little quick and easy little scrungly creature models for very cheap, very cheap, 35 buckaroos. So I got commissioned to do that. So this is more the kind of thing I try to do, and that I want to, you know, do more of professionally. But I think I did okay on this. With the text and the scrolling background and everything. Also, fun fact, fun little bit of behind the scenes video editing trivia on this project. You look at this model and you see it moving around, and obviously the original one, this one, was made for Vel. So you'd think Vel would be the one doing that. No, that is not Vel. That's me. That's me jiggling around as a little creature. And like my tracking situation is not very good. So it took a bit of work to actually produce some usable footage. Honestly, like the hardest part of the entire thing was just trying to get some good footage of the little scrungly model. But yeah, that's me wiggling and jiggling. But yeah, there you go. That's all I wanted to say about that. It's just another thing I did recently, being very productive, making shmoney. It's pretty good though. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I kind of, I mean, I was using, I made it with DaVinci Resolve, which I've used for years, but I kind of moved away and used Premiere for a year with the, little amount of stuff I did in that year, but still. just to get some experience with it. But coming back to DaVinci Resolve, which is free professional level video editing software, by the way, not sponsored. It's just very good software. You got no excuse, man. Like, I see people sometimes where they've used some shit ass, like they've searched Google for free video editing software, and they get like the goddamn shitty, awful bullshit off of there. I know because I've been there before. But like the kind of shit that like puts a watermark on your video. So I often see shit like that. It's like made with CapCut. I'm like, what the fuck? Brother, you have no excuse. DaVinci Resolve is free. It's free. There's like a studio upgrade that gives you more features, but like, you can already do everything with DaVinci Resolve. Time limit, by the way. They're more mischievous. Okay. Yeah, let's do this while I talk about DaVinci. Looking at Filmora with disgust. Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. You got no excuse. The deal with that, there's like little tree panels. I don't know if you could how you get those open, but I can just move you here. I don't need to worry about that. But yeah, it's free and it's extremely powerful software. And when I say extremely, I mean extremely, because there's the whole Fusion tab in DaVinci, which is basically it's I don't know how to describe it exactly, but it's node based. So if you've used Blender before, you've experienced that kind of thing probably. Don't fucking Fortnite dance on me, shit ass Moogle. No, come here. But it lets you just basically make any shit. God damn it. Make any effect from scratch using nodes. So you know, most of what you, oh god, you get like really special tools or whatever, and AI tools if you pay the cost or whatever it is for the upgrade, but you really don't need it. It's just very good. It's just very good software. Guess yeah, he's gonna end up getting pushed back. Or not. That worked out. Come on, buddy. Yeah, you got no excuse. DaVinci Resolve is free and easy and extremely high quality. Like, the highest quality. Some of the highest quality software I have ever used in my entire life. Okay, these walls are a bit annoying, but we can get around them, literally. There we go. Because Premiere, like, oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm dead. That's my first failure.
Leaving already?
I'm a fuck up. I got moogled. Oh. Yeah, play again. Fuck. A lot harder now. But yeah, I liked the way Premiere did some things, and well, I was fiddling around with keyframes, trying to get like the little text wiggle. Oh fuck, I don't think that hit me. The little text wiggle I had going on with that commission. And it's kind of hard to do just within the editing tab. Wait, can I can't roll over that. You need to, like, you can't edit the splines on text, which is, you know, like the curves that describe the movement of the thing to get like smooth movement that you have control over. Fuck! But yeah, you can't do that without going into Fusion. And I was kind of nervous about going into Fusion again because it's been so long. Oh god. But no, Fusion's pretty easy to use, and it's got a very good, like, keyframe spline editor. Come here, you piece of shit. Already got it twice. There you go. I've got many memories of spending a lot of fucking time in the Fusion tab doing insano advanced shit, which was really hard, but that's not all it is. But it's fine. Tifa would be disappointed, you're right. Good thing she doesn't come in here with me. That's why I just immediately restarted the minigame. I can't just leave without upgraded stock at the Moogle shop. Because what would Tifa think? She'd be disappointed. This is kind of an annoying spot. Can I get you on this bridge anyway? No. Oh, that's bad. Okay, what do I do about this? Okay, I'm just gonna go deal with the other one, and maybe you'll reset? I didn't think they would just fly out over nothing. What are you doing out? I can't even go there. I haven't fucked with you at all. Okay. So he respawned when he went out, but the other one didn't. I guess it wasn't... Oh, right off the edge. You got me. God damn it.
You're giving up, Kubo?
No. Not until it's done. I gotta be more careful here. But if you're right up close to them, they'll just attack you real quick. You get very little warning. Okay. But yeah, overall, it was a very straightforward project, actually. I think I want to use these to stun them. Yeah. I gotta... Oh, shit. And then you can just drag them, right? Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. I immediately got hit again, but you can... Oh, shit, it's L2. Oh, I screwed it up. No, and I'm hit again. All right, just kill me then. Can I just restart? Yeah, just restart. I didn't know which button it would be. And then the thing would... No, don't lower the difficulty. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I only did the entire project over, like, a handful of hours. Like, a handful of hours, I would say. Over a couple of days. A pretty quick job. Which is nice. Like I keep saying... Restart. I gotta just get my shit up on VGen so I can start hopefully getting more commissions, because it's good money. I just have to do it. I want to be a proper professional video edit guy, but my own anxiety keeps locking me out of it. Fuck! Whatever. Get him, get him, get him. There you go. Okay, we have to walk slowly, but we can just deliver them back if we put them in a whirlwind like that. Okay. That's pretty potent. So if I can do that for some of the harder ones, that'd be great. Because these guys... Fuck. Oh! Fuck you. I was going to say these guys aren't so bad. That's not true. But I feel like I'd end up spending more time if I was, like, pushing them towards another wind thing. I mean, here's one. We can do this one. Maybe I could have rounded that one up towards this one and then got him here. I mean, I would have only gotten one, but still, it would make things safer and easier. Come here, you freak. Oh! That's it. Fuck, that was the last hit. Who did that? Who did that? Was that you back there? I thought they didn't do shit. I don't want to stop. Shut up. Oh. Okay, at least it's not constantly prompting me with the difficulty down. I hate when games do that. Like, no, just let me struggle, you bastards. This isn't what I was expecting for my challenge, but, like, I want challenge generally. Don't get hit by a stray wind shot. Get going, get going. Go, go, go. Ramirez, defend the Moogle town. Okay, so I'm going to push you over here. And I'm not going to be able to grab them both at the same time. But it'll kind of remove them from the equation for a bit. And maybe I'll just be able to press the button again. I don't know. Just gets them out of the picture. So slow. Shut up. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? No. What do you mean? You don't get to just break out of that. Okay. Yeah, that works. What the fuck was that? I did not let go of the button. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they help each other. Oh, shit. Okay, so I do gotta get them both with it. Okay, okay. That's annoying. Oh, and they'll actively move off the button too. I gotta hit the button, then get them. Oh, shit, get them both on there. God, this is, mechanically annoying. Okay, you're fucking off, so I'll just get you. Do not save him. This creature is not in the Bible. It's never been, yeah, there you go. Never been beheld by the eyes of God. Oh, I couldn't tell where I was, if it was in front or behind. The thing looks so frustrating. It is. It does. It is. I'm not a huge fan of this. Even when it was easy, I wasn't a huge fan of it. Okay, we'll do it again. How about you using tiny baby goo goo gaga mode? I did have to die like 2 or 3 times, or quit 2 or 3 times, restart 2 or 3 times. So they're not that bad. And again, since I said no, they haven't asked me again. That's the main annoying thing. I don't like being asked in general, but I can understand for less gamer players. I can understand being asked. Yeah, I've experienced much worse. I mean, if we could push him, or is this like a launcher? I'm gonna try to push you into that and just see what happens. Maybe that would send you back. Okay, yeah, it just stunned him. It's not gonna last very long, so I guess I can deliver him to this one. Refresh it. Oh, it vanished. Oh, fuck, no! Oh, okay. Yeah, and being out on the island is very annoying. I could probably... Well, that's not what I meant to do. I'm running out of time. Shit. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, we can go into the water. Yeah, there you go. That's how you deal with this. Oh, you can just climb up solid walls as well. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. The entire rest of the game doesn't seem too fun on letting you do stuff like that. Come on. I may have to do this again. These walls, very tough. And they are still firing off stuff while they're in the middle as well. Real evil. Don't slip on a banana peel. Love of God. God, I don't think I can do this in the amount of time I've got. I guess you just gotta be right on them, and then they won't do anything to you while you're chasing them. No. That would be the way. But no, it's over. Unless I could have maybe done it if I hadn't given up then. I don't think so, because the corners... I don't think you can get them in on the corners. Play again, Kupo. Okay, I've got it now. No! Again, I'm not going to complain that they're asking, because it's been several attempts since they last asked. No complaints. No complaints. Yeah, now I have the strat. Now I know how best to deal with everything. Fuck. And we wasted a lot of time on that last attempt. I'm wasting a lot of time now. But we know the route. And yeah, I think it's hard to tell because this gauge is gray. But I think their duration gets reset when you pick them up. So you're chill. So I'm going to just get you normally. I'm not going to do all that wind shit with you. I'm just going to get you there because you've got a pretty clear path to get there. No! God, I hate when they attack and you're just right next to them and you can't react in time. That shit sucks huge, large balls. Did not speak too soon. It's not over yet. There we go. Got your ass. So yeah, look at his gauge. Yeah, it goes back up to full. So you have the full... What? Oh, there was a balloon. There was not a balloon. There was a banana peel that was barely visible on the floor. Yeah, this is a bit too much. They shouldn't have made it this annoying. They should have made it good instead. I mean, the ones before weren't good. It was just kind of whatever. But now it's bad. Don't like this. They do certainly know how to take... Okay, I'm just going to restart. They do certainly know how to take a thing too far. I love Ape Escape. I mean, I barely played any Ape Escape, but I assume it's better than this. Metal Gear Solid 3 Ape Escape was better than this. Don't rush too much. Time it so we can weave between the bombs. There you go. Don't let him do anything else. Don't get hit by that. Go, go, go. Move, move. Secure the hostage. Okay. Got you. Okay, right behind you. Okay, that works too. That works too. And we got to get around to the other side. We got to time it. Yeah, so that we again, weave between attacks. We're not putting ourselves in the position where he's just going to shoot me in the face. That's the way. That's the way. Just keep a constant eye out over there in case they're sending more wind at me. Yeah, it is hard to spot those banana peels when you've got a million other things going on. Give me a break. Oh. Yeah, there's still bombs and wind things coming. But we can get them. We can get them. Dodge around that. Moki is secured. Okay. Now we just have to get these two. We did that perfectly. Now, yeah, getting this guy... It's all a trap. It's all a trap. You want to send him this way. You do not want to fuck with the entire rest of the island. Just go this way. Simple as that. Oh, God. See, at least that has big FF14 warning icons, and it takes ages to land. Mololu plays fair, unlike some others. Yeah, now this one... Oh, wait. Aha. There's a mushroom here. So we jump behind him. Then we don't have to, like, wrangle our way around him. There you go. See? Your Malala is a bit of a blasted with the magic blast. You want to just try to stay right on him if you can, but that means you kind of lose control over where you're sending him. But this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Mischief level 5. Done.
So much.
Oh. God damn. He's going to play Super Mario Brothers on the Wii. I imagine you have a better time than I did with that. But we got there. I did it perfectly once I got it all figured out. Very annoying, though. Oh, fucking Moogle's getting underfoot.
Their 7 children went on to open up branches all over the world.
Oh. Right, that's the lore of why there's all these mug stores now. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, also the intel, but show me what you got, Moogle.
Thanks for coming to our Moogle Emporium.
Don't make me break out the Moogle-specific racial slurs. Ooh. Tifa upgrade, Kate Sith upgrade. Yeah. I think I will buy those with urgency, thank you. Ooh, another level boost. Yeah, we kind of learned the value of those with stat boosting materia last time. I might get one of these. Yeah, you're selling. I'm buying. I'll leave the materia earrings for now. So I'm not super in need of those. It was worth it. Don't let Vel hear you pronounce it that way. Pronounce what? What did I say? I worry that I pronounce things weird sometimes. There we go. Oh, Kate Sith? Kate Sith? You mean Kate Sith? Yeah. Yeah, I did say Kate Sith. I mean, I've talked about this before, because obviously, you know, Vel is a cat she, which is how you're actually supposed to pronounce it. But it's more a case of just sticking to what the game says, you know. And it's a name, you know. Again, if he was a character with a name and he happened to be a Kate she, however you pronounce it, then yeah, I would correct them if they said it wrong. But since it's a name, it's kind of a proper noun, so it can kind of be pronounced however they want to say it. And they say it Kate Sith, so I'm going to say it Kate Sith. Game says it wrong in English. JP version gets it right. Really? Oh. Okay, then that's weird. I guess people are just at this point, you know, it's not on the level of like Aerith. People wouldn't accept it. People would not accept the culture if they changed it to Kate she. Yeah, weird. When are they releasing the rest of the game? This is an entire game. Like these games are. I will not allow any poo-pooing of these games being 3 games instead of 1, because if the remake had been just 1 game, we would have gotten one entire game of the entire story with Final Fantasy VII Remake's gameplay, which isn't the worst, but isn't good enough to carry the entirety of Final Fantasy VII. This gameplay is, and they're only going to refine it further. These games benefit from being split into 3 in countless ways. I could spend hours talking about this. There's so much content that's all really good. The characters are fleshed out. They get the time to refine the gameplay, like I'm saying. Like, these games, and we as enjoyers of FF7, only benefit from them being split. So Remake Part 3, which is going to be the final one, is going to be fucking insanely good, because this is a colossal step up over Remake. It's so good. Weird, since from what I remember, even previous English FFs pronounced it like the creature too. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I guess, again, just because he's a character, people are too used to him and attached to him specifically. They released Remake Part 2. This is Remake Part 2. This is Rebirth. Remake is Part 1. Rebirth is Part 2. Then Part 3 is coming within the next few years. But yeah, we're in it. This is the second one. This is the one where we get to fucking... explore, like, the majority of the world. Not all of it, but, like, a lot of it. Like, there's a shitload of game in this game, and it's really good and well-refined. Always get confused with the rewords. Yeah, it is a bit weird if you've not been, like, playing it every week, I guess. The annoying thing is, as well, like, if they want... we've talked about this before. If they want to keep doing, you know, renames for the games, the obvious name for Remake Part 3 would be Reunion. But they already used Reunion on the Crisis Core remake, or remaster, whatever you want to call it, re-release. I don't know. But they already used it on Crisis Core, so, like, what are they going to call... I think they should just call it Reunion, honestly. Like, just whatever. I like Crisis Core. Crisis Core is great, but it shouldn't have that name. Just give it to Remake Part 3 and call it Reunion. It'll be perfect. Renamed. Yeah, we talked about ideas before, I remember. Like, reboot and... Reboot would be cool if they, you know, go even harder into the alternate timeline stuff. Because, again, also, if you're not aware, this is not a remake. This is an alternate timeline. Like, it's a sequel. It's a separate events that are happening after the events of the original game are already set in stone, but we're breaking away from fate, and things are going differently. Yeah. See, people are always like that when they don't know. But yeah, these aren't remakes. They're a sequel? Retelling? Not a reboot, because, like, again, original 7 is set in stone, and we're acting based on that. And, like, I don't want to spoil too much, but there's, like, in this game, there has been sections where we see an alternate timeline that we created at the end of Remake. And, you know, characters who shouldn't be alive are alive in that timeline. FF7 Relapse. Could be. But yeah, like, alternate timeline, future timeline. There are multiple timelines now. You know, how this timeline relates to the original timeline. But there are two timelines happening simultaneously in this game. Refinished. Refinished, recomplete. Revive? It's kind of too close to Rebirth, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you'd do. So annoying that I haven't finished Corel. They won't let me. They didn't give me the stuff to do. Anyway, let's go look around. Revengeance. I think that one might have already been used. I don't know. If they called it Reboot or Restart or something, and the characters become fully aware of the timeline shit, and I don't know, just save all the timelines, go back, prevent everyone from dying, go through the events of the story again, it would go crazy. I would pog. Cabin Lake Life Spring. Goodies. Unable to obtain a Pearl Ginger Root. Unable to obtain a Pearl Ginger Root. So be it. Ooh, some Splendors. Some Sage. Always wanted more Sage. Sage is used by everything. There we go. But yeah, like, like the first part of the trilogy, Remake, it often features the time ghosts, the Whispers, who are trying to make sure, seemingly trying to make sure that events go according to the original game. And whenever things happen to try and break away from that, which is frequently, they'll show up. And then you fight them, and you change fate. And then they have shown up, but not as much in this. And yeah, Aerith, during Remake, Aerith had future knowledge about the story of FF7. Probably also including that she's going to die. But she lost that knowledge at the end of Remake. It's kind of harder for us to break away from the timeline, but it is happening. Because there are 3 Sephiroths, by the way. What can you do with those ground clutter items? Oh, they're used for crafting. Oh. We got a boss fight intel. Okay, cool. Oh, is that a Marlboro? Sultan of Stench? FF7 Research. Chadley is the protagonist now. Oh no. I can imagine that as like a mobile companion game. They don't do that anymore. No one makes mobile companion games. But a mobile companion game for one of these remakes where you have to do shit, or I don't know, it lets you access your research status. They're gonna kill it. 3 whole Sephiroth? Yes, 3 of them. At least 3 of them. From my understanding. Anyway, there's regular Sephiroth, which is just the Sephiroth from the original story. He's out there. There's Whisper Sephiroth, who seems to be controlling or has something to do with the Whispers. We got a bit of information on that. The Whispers being like the arbiters of time and fate. And the 3rd Sephiroth, who we met briefly at the end of Remake, who seems to be sane. He, like, speaks differently. He speaks in the way that, like, Crisis Core Sephiroth spoke before he went crazy. And we don't know what's going on with him, but there are 3 Sephiroths. FF7 Read, Final Fantasy Encyclopedia. If they released a standalone program that was Final Fantasy 16's encyclopedia and, like, character relation and database system just on the entirety of FF7, I would eat that shit up. That shit was so good. They could still do it. Oh yeah, Ever Crisis. Yeah, Ever Crisis is the mobile companion game, because this game references it. That's right, yeah, there are also Ever Crisis things in this game. Yeah, they also, like, tie together the entire compendium of FF7 with these as well. With, you know, characters and stuff that weren't in the original game. Like Cisne, I guess, spoiler, I guess. But, you know, you're here. Cisne, from Crisis Core is in this game. And there's, like, a character who might be Cloud's dad from Ever Crisis who is in this game. How good is 16? Yeah, FF16's amazing. It's really good. Like, even if you've got, like, little to no experience with Final Fantasy, if you like action games, if you like good action games, it's not full Devil May Cry, but there's plenty of room for style and plenty of room for source and plenty of cool, stylish mechanics. It's really fun. Has really great characters, really great story, really great boss fights, fucking amazing music. What the fuck? What was that? Do you see a flash? I think I just accidentally I slammed my keyboard when I said the music was really good, and I think it like made the little video commission I did visible for a second there. What the fuck? I didn't know that would happen. Yeah, really good DLC as well that's worth playing. Guy from a novella was in Remake. Oh, really? So, yeah, right. I know there was a scene from a book in this with Tifa and Aerith, like, talking together and bonding about their pasts while they were on the ship. So there's that, too. There's all kinds of crazy connections to basically every little bit of Final Fantasy VII media. Like, the 3 villain guys from Advent Children, there's something with them. Like, the second final boss of Remake is, like, weird. They're like, it's 3 guys, and they're references to those 3 guys. Weird. Played 14 for a bit, so I can deal with boring side stuff. Well, yeah. Yeah. The side... Well, I disagree on the side missions. I'm always conflicted on 16 side missions. Like, the side quests in 16, I think, are consistently good. I like them, as, like, a Yakuza enjoyer anyway. A guy who plays a lot of side content. I think they're pretty good sub-stories, and they maintain a fairly consistently high level of quality. There's just too many of them. Like, they're all good, and I couldn't even say which ones you should cut, but there are too many of them. But it is really good. It's really fucking good. Like, it's an amazing game. Like, if you're interested, has the RPG leveling aspect, like a build and stuff. It's really good. You have skill trees, basically, associated with each summon whose powers you have. And it's largely just buying new moves. So it's not like this game, or, you know, you don't have, like, it's not a sphere grid where it's like giving you stats and stuff, but you're getting new moves. You're getting new moves for your moveset, like you're buying new moves in Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or something, and then you can upgrade the moves by a level to make them better. But, like, you know, you are leveling and you're spending your points to make yourself better. you do like find and craft gear as well, and you get materials for that too. It's good. It's really good. I do recommend it. Strongly recommend it. Very good story. Very good game. Leslie and Curie in 7 Remake from a side novella of 7 called The Kids Are All Right. Really? I thought Curie was just original to the remakes. Oh, shit. Okay, then. Cool. Yeah, gear is really simple. Bigger number equals good, but the abilities. Yeah. Turns the game into DMC. Yeah. Because you start out with just one. It's not like you get a different move set, but you have, again, it's what summon you have equipped. And then what summon you have equipped gives you like a handful of special moves that you can have on at a time. But then once you get more, you can switch between them on the fly, like DMC style switching. And then you can go really fucking crazy. Like, look into... people have done... I haven't seen too many of them, but people have done, like, style compilations in FF16 for doing crazy combos. Like, the potential is there. It's not like DMC3, DMC5 deep, but it has the source. Like, if you like character action, you'll like FF16. It's good. Mods on PC. I haven't seen any of them. I'm sure there's some horrendous shit alongside the shit that's good. But, yeah, I give 16 my heartiest recommendation. It's really, 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 really good. But, yeah, like I was saying with the music. Soken, who does a lot of the music for 14, which is, in my opinion, some of the best music in the entire Final Fantasy franchise. He does, like, all the main boss themes, and they're incredible. And the bosses, like, the spectacle of the bosses is what you would hope for. It's very... Logos Unleashed mod, which was iconic overhaul. Oh, okay. I'll have to have a look at those. I mean, I don't have it on PC. Maybe I would have to buy the game again, which isn't the hardest ask, because it's really good. Yeah, maybe one day. Found 16 disappointing. Yeah, I think you said before. Obviously, not every game is going to be for everyone, but I think it's really good. I'm going to continue to give it my seal of approval. Again, it doesn't have the mechanical depth of something like DMC. You know, DMC5, DMC3, DMC4. But it doesn't need to. It's got plenty going for it. And for Final Fantasy, it's very good. You're coming off of 15, which was trying to do the action-focused gameplay, but does an absolutely terrible job of it. It's nothing like 15. Absolutely nothing like 15. It's so good. And hi, son. Hello. I'm just gushing about FF16. Hope you're doing well. And yes, we're doing side content. We met the boy. Depends on what you want from it. Exactly. Like, it depends what you go into it expecting. But if, like I say, if you like character action games and action games generally, yeah, especially if you like DMC, you'll probably like it. Ah, here we go. Reactor royalty. I was just wandering around and I found it. Doing good. You? Yeah, very good. We met Sid Highwind, future party member, and we're just doing side content and traversing. Not make the enemy variety of DMC last 60 hours. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. Yeah, it could have done with more depth, but considering what they're going for, I think it was fine. Like, I didn't need it to just be as good as DMC necessarily. It worked fine for me. And there are mods, apparently, so. Yeah, I had a very good time. The DLCs was sick. Yeah, both. I was gonna say, like, that one boss, what was he called? The Timekeeper or whatever, from 16, like, is the coolest boss in the game. But then I remembered about Omega, who got his own entire DLC, and was also insanely fucking cool, so... Oh shit, I'm not doing well on health here. But yeah, I don't even know who I would say, like, what I would say is the best boss in the game, because you've got those two, you've got Titan, you've got the final boss, which is really good. Very Kino. You got some bangers. Real bangers. Use the exact same soundtrack in some bosses. Other than that, yeah. Like, it would certainly benefit from more music. But the original tracks and all the, you know, the Soken bangers are world class. Easily makes up for that for me. He got Iconoclasm. Yes, he did. And again, if you're familiar with 14, it is a new version of Escape from 14. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of, like you know, like I say, Iconoclasm is the biggest case where it's just a new version of Omega's theme from 14. But a lot of the other tracks have motifs of the equivalent summons from FF14. Like there's a little bit of why can't I remember her name? Benedicta, but you know, hold on. What Benedicta, her summon. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Leviathan got Cascade. Garuda, there you go. Yeah, Garuda. The Garuda fight has a bit of a motif from 14. The Titan fight has a bit of his motif from 14. And stuff like that. It's really cool, but it's all entirely new songs, regardless. It's so good. Anyway, rare Gagagandi variants that hatched nearby the Gungaga reactor. They grow into maturity at a preternatural rate and are possessed with strength far superior to that of the average Gagagandi, hitting them with powerful offensive abilities while they're waiting to ambush prey. Right, that was the thing with the original one. Yeah, we're gonna want some heals real quick. Get ambushed, idiot. Please target the right one. I'm just gonna go straight up to 2 bars. Shit. Okay, I didn't get the ambush. Whatever. Fuck. I'm just trying to get ATB. All right, never mind. All right. We need a tank. We need a tank in the party. This isn't working. Well, we need her back. Also, god damn it. Where are my Phoenix drafts? There you go. Bring her back. Bring her back. Oh, nice. Get the stagger real quick. Let's just do that. Alright. I'm gonna have Yuffie use a heal on Aerith as well, just to keep her in the game here. Yeah, we got plenty of those. Just so she doesn't fucking die. Oh, nice. Oh shit, no. We did not get the pressure. Top 3 fights, Bahamut, Leviathan, Ultimalius. Yeah! Yeah, I fucking forgot about Bahamut. Yeah, Bahamut was really good. Very, very good. Yeah, use Phoenix. Bring out Phoenix. Why not? We just need to get the kill. Haven't used Phoenix much. Also, I haven't brought out Alexander yet, I think. There you go. Yeah, absolutely spectacular game in every way. I should be using Combat Savior. Fuck, it didn't do anything. But I have Phoenix out because I'm a gamer. Yeah, I've made Aerith work in the past. Today, it's not gone so well. But she can be made to work. Okay, that doesn't bring her back. And I think the summon's just gone. Yeah, so we can't, like, use the revived summon ability. Okay, whatever. Just kill it. We can make Aerith work. It's just a bit of a struggle. I need a different composition. I got a Beast Talent. My Eye Master Materia. Sweet. Oh, yeah, I gotta use my level up Materia, too. But yeah, it's pretty much non-stop Kino. In 16, it's really, really good. I mean, fucking Odin as well. Oh, God, I forgot how cool Odin was. Oh, we should bring Red in. Yeah. There you go. See, we need to level up his we need to unlock his weapon ability anyway. So why the hell not? Yeah, Yuffie can go sit in the back for a bit. Bring in the dog. What you get for not treating your summons right, I guess. I mean, he did help me. He did cast his ultimate thing. Yeah, I thought it would work like it did in Original 7, where it revives you if you have Phoenix on and you die, and you have the magic for it. But no, not in this case. I think we talked about it before, but it does have a revive ability that you can actively use, but not if the user is dead, I guess. Yeah, let's just use an item to fix Aerith. She's fucked. Unless, well, we can just fast travel out of here and sit down as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go out this way. We should go do the excavation intel so we can get more crafting recipes. Yeah, Odin was sick. Like everything about Odin. I'm not using Odin in place of the name of the character. I've not forgotten his name. Just to avoid spoilers. Don't want to say too much, obviously. But everything with him was sick. Boss fight was sick. Really cool. Really great story. Again, like I was saying, I think that's even how we got into this. The whole, the system they have. You should have a look at it, because my own words will not do it justice. But the system they have for the little in-game encyclopedia is the best I've ever seen in any game to have an in-game encyclopedia. Because not all you get an encyclopedia that tells you like everything there is to know about the game, and then each encyclopedia entry shows you it tells you like what things are relevant to that, so you can go look at relevant articles. But there's two other features actually, I forgot. So there's the thing where you can look at a character relationship chart and see what every character thinks of every other character at every single point of the game. Like, you can go back on the timeline through the entire game up to where you are and see what's going on with every character and what they think of each other. That you can see their inner thoughts. So they've got that. And they've also got the thing that shows you, like, the state of the world on a timeline. You can see where all the characters are at each point in the story and what they're doing and what's going on in terms of, like, large-scale geopolitics, because that kind of stuff is going on. It's handled excellent. It's so good. Ooh, Riot Vest and Full Throttle Wrist Guards. That'll be the next level version of the Cetra Talisman. Oh, that's everything. Yeah, the next level version of the body armor and the wrist guards. Yeah, it explains everything beautifully. It's got a lot of really cool, fun, worth reading lore, all integrated very well. Great. I think the most insane version of that was Yakuza 4. Yeah, because it updated every cutscene. Yeah, and it's very easily missable. It's like one of the few games to do it. I think 5 does it too. Oh, wait, I don't know if 5 did it as much. I don't think 5 had the chart. I might be thinking of 6 that didn't have the chart. But 4 had the chart. Like, not just a list of characters, but like a full relationship chart that was constantly updating. Yeah, not many games have gone that far, but it's always worth it. It's a really cool system. I love it so much. Let's have a look at those crafts. See if I can do anything with those right now. Still need mercies for those. I can enhance the witch's armlet, which I'll certainly do. I need a crucible bracer for that. Sure, we can do that. 4 didn't have a relationship chart, but the characters were organized into their affiliations. Right. Oh, so maybe it was 5 that had the chart then? I know one of them had the relationship chart. I feel like it was... I don't know what it was, because I know that's where the meme of, like... with Kiryu and Sayama. It might have been 3. I don't know. Because it's the bit with Kiryu and Sayama where it just says mutual respect between the two of them. And that was like the last we heard of it. Remember with 4 starting a chase sequence, pausing the game and looking at the bio of the character I'm chasing. It said currently being chased by player character. Yeah, that's insane to go to that level of detail. I can imagine, you know, that would be a lot of work to do. But yes, it's the 10% buff plus 500 health up. Just pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, we already got some full throttles. Oh, I bought some, but now we can craft them. Okay. That takes survival vest and exquisite beast hide. Okay, I don't even have I don't have anything for those. The Cetra Talisman, Spirit and MP, and Magic Power and MP on the Sorcerers. Yeah, they're the upgraded versions of prior ones. So I'll do those. Might give one of those to Aerith. Yeah. Oh, we can do the Crucible Bracer. That'll get me to Craftsmanship 12. And then I might be able to upgrade it too. Yeah, I had enough zinc. Oh, yeah. Can make high ethers now. Let's go. You know, I really love RPG systems where you get to craft shit and get better at crafting shit, because it doesn't bring to mind RPGs that I've played. I'm sure there are other examples of this, but obviously I don't have that much experience with RPGs. What it brings to mind is Castlevania and Bloodstained as well, like some of the weapon and armor crafting. in those games than just the feeling of like, yes, I've got this, now I can get that much stronger, I've got to get these materials to craft even the even strongerest thing. I love that. Seen the new Space Marine 2 update? No, I've not really seen anything of Space Marine 2, honestly. I don't know what they added. I was kind of briefly looking at it because it's on sale. And I keep considering it, but it's going to be a million years before I actually play it. So I can just hold off. But I saw they added, like, some, like, Salamanders customizations, and they made it a fucking sniper class only thing for some reason, which doesn't fit the Salamanders at all, which sucks, because I love the Salamanders, but whatever. That takes Cosmetite and Mercy, which we don't have yet. That's for the future. Sedatives, I think, are new as well. Which is also Mercies. A lot of Mercies. Got hit by the Switch Snipers again. Oh, no. I assume that in the sense of you got an ad? Yeah, be right back in 2 minutes. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it sucks, but I think it's still the best way of handling ads, and I can't just not have them. I'm not allowed. I would do it if given the choice. Right, so it's grade 9 stuff that's coming up next. That's grade 11. Damn. Can't look at that one. Wow, those are fancy. But yes, I can upgrade the Crucible Bracer. Now I've made it, and it's pretty good. I might give it a red. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Let's have a look at the team as well. Make sure we're set up okay. Wait, why do we have Tifa? When did I do this to the party? When did I subconsciously add... Oh, I must have accidentally switched party at some point. I don't know when I did that. Okay. There you go. I want to look at this party. My wife can be in the back seat for a bit. Right, so what's his current weapon ability? Oh, right, it's a heal. Yes, heal with the Vengeance Gauge. Yes. Okay, we'll make use of that. What do we want you to have? What have you got? You've got Lightning, Fire, Precision Defense, HP up. Oh, we should do a... yeah, we could level up the Precision Defense instead of... we should probably level up his health. Probably. Right, we have AP up on this ATB stagger, which is pretty good. I'll leave that as is, because we do want that. Getting that leveled is valuable. But we'll shift... Shit! I didn't mean to take it off. God damn it. I just pressed buttons. I shouldn't have just pressed buttons. Yeah, give him this HP up. And then give him... Not the AP up. The level up. There you go. So now it's a level 2 HP up. And it can get some XP passively. Subconscious wife bias. Yeah, I don't know how it happened, but... I wouldn't complain if I wasn't trying to use this specific party, but... I am. Right, what else could we do with him? Give him another spell? We've got every element represented just with Aerith, so we don't need to worry about that, so... We could have him do haste. Keep passing the time materia around, so we can do more haste things. It'd be good for setting up Aerith, even if we're not doing Magnify haste, which is how I'd prefer to do it, but... And what about cats? Or did the ad end? Are you able to tell me more about the Space Marine update now? Let's go this way. Yep, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was saying, I haven't really seen anything about Space Marine 2 post its launch. I just said that they had, they have like all the DLCs where it's like, oh, you can, you know, have gear that represents, you know, you can be of various Space Marine groups, and they had one for the Salamanders, but the Salamanders stuff is only for a sniper, when Salamanders aren't really that kind of vibe. So Salamanders enjoyers were kind of upset over that one, understandably, because I'm also a Salamanders enjoyer. I love the Salamanders. Oh, Siege mode. Yes, I did hear about that. Oh, Playart's buggy. Sick ass. But I did hear about that. It's like a PvE, like, horde mode. I did hear about that. Type of DLC is dumb and boring. I mean, it's just cosmetic. I don't understand people who piss their pants about cosmetic DLC. It's dumb. Again, it's dumb that they didn't make the Salamander, like, a flamethrower guy or some kind of close range guy. But cosmetic DLC doesn't hurt anyone. There's no reason to get upset about it. getting upset about cosmetic DLC is a Reddit opinion. I'm sorry. It's not necessarily just Reddit, but it's the kind of opinion... Oh. It's the kind of opinion you don't form on your own. You just listen to other people and copy their opinion. Oh, it's a fright flower. Right. Weird graphical glitches. Annoying. Yeah, that would be annoying. Oh, there it is. Blue. I haven't grown anything blue. I've grown purple things. Right then. Terrifying. Let's immediately get the assess going, and then we'll get going with red to build up vengeance and get a haste going. Game costs $50, and cosmetics cost 10 each. I mean, is it? Does the cost matter? I mean, just don't buy it. I mean, actually, I don't know. I need to inform myself. I'm going to do the non-Reddit thing. I'm going to inform myself instead of just making brash assumptions. Is it just cosmetic? I don't know. I think the idea with them is that, like, you don't get them all. I mean, they're all discounted right now as well. But you kind of just get the one... Because it's like, you know, generally with Warhammer 40k, you have, like, the faction you like. The sub-faction you like. So it's like, oh, I like Salamanders, so I'll get the Salamanders champion pack, and that's it. It's not like it's 10 each. You don't have to buy them all. Yeah, what do you get? It is, yeah, unique full-body power armor skin, black and rifle skin. I mean, yeah, I guess it would suck more if it wasn't cosmetic. Yeah, they cost a bit, but, like, I don't care. Like, if the game is good, then I'll just pay money for DLC. Like, I don't care. It's not something you can apply an industry-wide judgment on. It's like, DLC can't cost this much. A game can't cost this much. I mean, we just had this. We were just talking about this with the Space Marine 1 remaster. People were pissing their pants that they didn't just get it given to them for free on a golden platter while having their dick sucked because they're fucking babies. Like, just buy the game, you idiot. It needed a remaster. It's awful on PC, the original version. Get buying what? I get buying wacky cosmetics of, like, an alien head or something. No, sorry, Kazjak, you're stupid. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Stuff like that should have been in the game, like lore cosmetics. I mean, they're not lore cosmetics. They're just representative of different Space Marine chapters. Like, that's not lore cosmetics. Like in Warhammer. No, that doesn't make any sense. You're not getting your idea across at all. Like, no. No, I don't... I would be much more upset if you were able to buy, like, a stupid cosmetic of, like, a Tyranid head. That would suck. No, that would be awful. I would not want that. No, you just buy DLC to support games you like. It really is that simple. It's not something you can just apply to all games as a sweeping, like, judgment. No, that doesn't make any sense, Kazjak. No. Right, do damage to pressure it. Stagger it to prevent a growth spurt. Got it. It's got flammable pollen, resistant to fire, but we can do ice, so... Okay, I'm gonna do haste on Aerith. We can get some shit going with Aerith. There's a pressure. Okay, let's go in with Cloud. We want to prevent this shit. Okay. Aerith, keep going. Do the thing. Do the Radiant Ward. God, I wish you could do Radiant Ward faster. Okay, now... Yeah, there you go. There you go. Pressure and stagger. Now I'm gonna throw in a cold front on the entire group. I think we killed one of them. Yeah, we kind of kicked their asses. Oh, I gotta defeat the enemies before they fully evolve. I guess maybe there's another stage of evolution? Because I've not had the failure for that. Yeah, no, I did it. Okay. So I guess those enemy types have another stage of evolution that I've never seen. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I don't get that at all. It's just... If a game is good, I will consider giving the devs more money to support them. And if I get a funny cosmetic out of that looks good and, like, fits in universe and is well made, then hell yeah. Rooted in the planet. Okay. Siege levels, they're not boring. Okay, that's good. I've not played that many games that have prestige or shit like that in like the long term. But I've never really, unless in unlock stuff, I've never seen much value in it. Hi, Vel. Thank you for the double pets. Triple pets. Oh, no. Quadruple pets. Oh, no. Quintuple pets. Oh, no. That's a lot of pets. You're gonna rub me shiny. You're gonna polish my dome, brother. My fave brobot. Thank you. I mean, do you have any other brobots, though? I could be first on a list of one. I could be last on a list of one. Am I your least favorite brobot? Oh, no. That's bad. That's bad. I know a couple of robots. Okay, but are they brobot? I guess they could be robots. Okay, okay. I'll take number one. My favorite robot. Okay, that's very different. Because there's a lot of robots. Ooh, 5 exquisite beast spines. That's sick. Yeah, no, that's a high honor. So thank you very much for that one. There we go. Yeah, I gotta get Space Marine 2 at some point, because it seems like I haven't seen much of it, but it seems really good. And I've heard really good things about it, and the idea of siege mode, what I've heard about it, sounds great. And yeah, if the gameplay alone is compelling enough to want to, bother with the prestige stuff, then that's a very good sign. And it kind of, like, Space Marine 1 and Space Marine 2, kind of by extension, it almost feels like a relic of 7th gen, in a good way. Stuff like just a good-ass single-player campaign, co-op stuff, PvE horde mode. Like, every game used to have a horde mode, for better or worse. But, they should come back. There should be more of those. They're good. So much fun now, hell yeah. I gotta give it a try at some point, then. More broken as shit enemies that had people tweaking. Yeah, I had not heard about that. But, good that they're working on it. Like, that's the exact kind of situation where I'd be happy to give, like, a game and a dev more money. Like, oh, they're actively I often don't. I often go as free-to-play as possible if there are, like, elements where I can do that. Like, Helldivers I never spent any money on. But I'm way behind on that also. But, like, stuff like Deep Rock. Deep Rock, I bought I think I got both the supported DLC packs for that, because it's really good. Oh, there's the thing. But yeah, it's a really good game. I'm happy to support the devs. Like, voting with your wallet goes beyond just not buying games you probably wouldn't buy anyway. Because that can only do so much. Because people will buy the game. But another way of going about it is, supporting devs that that practice. I don't want to say practice, that exercise game design practices that you approve of, like giving a shit, listening to the community, updating the game. I don't want the smoky to ask that much for those cosmetics. I mean, they're like well made. They look fine. You're not obligated to buy them. It doesn't negatively impact the game at all. I don't know why it's an issue. Like, if you're not... I don't know. Have you played the game? Like, again, it's for people who want to support the devs and get something cool out of it. So, like, if that isn't you, I don't know why you'd give a shit, because it's not doing any harm. Explain the harm it's doing. You keep saying stupid shit. Put your balls on the table. Explain what harm it does. I don't care if you feel like you're owed cheaper DLC for a game you don't play. Tell me what harm it does. Talking with people about how you love spunking on your kirks and the hatred I have for that terminology. I'm just good at coming up with new terminology, like draining balls in Mahjong. Sorry, I'm getting heated. I'm getting heated, sorry. But really, like, why care? It's fine. What's the harm?
I almost feel sorry for that.
I always hear people saying shit like this, and it doesn't feel like it's a well-thought-out opinion that belongs to the person who is saying it. There we go. Large herbivorous beasts found in forested regions. True tanks of the animal kingdom. They boast thick hides, sturdy muscles, and 2 giant horns. Comes fresh after using certain attacks. They'll heal with concentrate, and the stagger gauge gets high. Be interrupted with 2 powerful offensive abilities. That's specific. Don't want another Armstrong fisting session. But yeah, it's like... Like, the only... God damn it. The only potential complaint I could imagine would be if the game has issues that need to be addressed, but they aren't being addressed. Oh, shit. They aren't being addressed in favor of just making cosmetics, which I'm sure examples of that exist. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But, god damn, we got so much vengeance mode already. But they're not. I mean, we're just talking about how, like, they're making serious improvements to the game and listening to player complaints and making the game better, adding cool new free, by the way, free, oh jeez, free game modes. So what's the issue? They take out stuff from the game. No, they didn't, though. Kazjak. Okay. Balls on the table. This is what we're doing now. Show me... Zoltek, I'm gonna handle this. Kazjak. Show me proof that I did that, or you're banned forever from my stream. Go ahead. I'll wait. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and show me the reason you have to believe that these developers are doing this thing, because that's a serious accusation that you seem to be making. And you're talking with such authority. You clearly know what you're talking about. You're obviously not talking completely out your ass, because you always come in here and say the dumbest shit and don't realize you're not like, okay, I'm glad I get to take this out on someone, because this is a thought I have regularly. Why aren't you ashamed of how stupid you are? Like, I don't understand that. Like, I worry so much about, you know, presenting accurate information and representing the things that I want to talk about accurately and honestly to the best of my ability. So if I don't know something for certain, then I don't say it. Or if I have just an opinion, I say that it's my opinion. And if you know, if I'm not sure about something, then I say that I'm not sure about something. So how can you live the way that you do? How can you live being a stupid asshole? Please explain this to me. This isn't like, this is weird, right? I don't do this on stream often. This isn't me being angry, upset. This is like a satisfying angry. And yeah, they came out way later. Like, obviously it's wrong. I'm just waiting to see if Kazjak has anything to say. But you do often come in here and say the dumbest shit imaginable. Like, you don't read the room. You don't do any research into the things you want to talk about. You're just loudly stupid. How does a person live like that? There needs to be research done on people like that. There really does need to be. I'm going to keep playing the game. If you have anything to say for yourself, feel free. But you're probably going to get banned after that. Oh, so the bar goes down too. You've never seen that. That's interesting. I'm just going to use Prey. And we need to go in there. Yeah, knock him out of it, I guess. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, it has to be 2 powerful offensive abilities, which we're already screwed up on. Okay. Oh, no, I did it. Okay. We got it. Yeah, no, I just don't get it. I don't get how a person can live like that. I live with a great deal of fear and shame and self-doubt, and I can't understand how anyone can live such a half-assed existence, if that makes any sense. There we go. Very good. Yeah, just burst him down. He needs to die. There you go. All right, we've gotten no response, so I'm just gonna eject the zero-brained individual. There you go. I hold higher standards for my chat. I'm not gonna allow you to be stupid. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to be stupid here. I should make that a rule. Into level 1. Nice. We got that too. Talking about a game that came out at full price, already being a full game, got updates with new missions and a new mode for free. That's what I was just saying. As someone who played since day one. Yeah, again, it's just Redditor opinion. There's not a single original thought in that head. It's just saying the same fucking easy, thoughtless gamer opinions, and it pisses me off. It felt good to get that out. It felt really good to get that out. Like, in terms of mood, I'm at like a positive gain after that one. Sometimes you just need to shit on people. It's good for the soul. Swear to God. But yeah, some people, these are my true beliefs. Some people are stupid and can't be fixed. You know, I feel like the me of the past would try way harder to try to get stupid people to understand, you know, and to try to get these ideas across and really try to understand why people have such flawed ways of thinking and even just living their lives. But I understand now there's just no point to that. It's you cannot fix them, and it will only cause you stress. You just have to remove people like that. But I'm doing my part by naming and shaming stupid people. I think people are too nice. I think that's an issue too. It's like the society is too willing to enable people being stupid. You know? I'm releasing my inner hate. My inner hater has so much to say. I have to restrain my inner hater so often. I fight for the Emperor after that, yeah. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I like letting out the inner hater. But yeah, I think society, people in general, I mean, I kind of get it. I'm bad at confronting people and just being like, you're stupid. You know, it takes a lot of build-up for me to get there. But, I don't know. I wish we, as a society, were crueler to stupid people. I wish that stupid people, again, were more ashamed. I wish that the stupid people were more embarrassed of themselves and their opinions. I wish they had that inner voice telling them, like, hey, maybe you'll be embarrassing yourself if you say this stupid thing right now, that prevents them from saying it. The filter. I don't know. Only problem I can think of something like that is with every new cosmetic, you run the risk of clashing with the art direction. Don't know. I don't think they do. Like, we can pull it up. But, like, all the cosmetics... I mean, we were saying that. All the cosmetic DLCs are... At least most of them are chapter packs. So it's like you get a bunch of cosmetics that are just designs based on various Space Marine chapters. So there's the White Scars, Imperial Fists, Space Wolves, Raven Guard, Salamanders, Dark Angels. There's some extra Ultramarine stuff, because, of course, Ultramarines get more shit. And McCragg's chosen for more of the above. Yeah, there's that, and, like, a Season Pass, an original soundtrack, art and making of. But nothing egregious. Like, it's all stuff that makes extreme sense. But yeah, like, cosmetics in general, industry-wide, absolutely do have that problem. Like, there's an art form... I guess it's easy for Space Marine because the designs already exist. It's all set in stone already. And they're just working from a massive IP. But yeah. Like, I only like cosmetics in games that feel like they fit with the vibe of the game. I'll absolutely complain about that. You're right about that, for sure. Because I've got, like, an order of operations for what cosmetics I'll use in a game. And usually, it's like, I want something that shows that I did something hard. So I'm thinking of, like, the skins that you can get for your characters in Risk of Rain 2, for example. Or Risk of Rain 1 as well. Where you know, like, you do a special achievement, or you do a special challenge, or you beat the game on the hardest difficulty. Like Monsoon in 2. And that gets you a cool new skin. I appreciate the kind of prestige of an unlocked skin like that. Obviously, that's different because we're not talking about DLC in that case. Yeah, they look very Mako-y. But, like, if it's something that meets that criteria, but it also clashes with, and you know, I don't like the aesthetic, or it clashes with the aesthetic of the game, I'll sooner go for something that matches the aesthetic over something that shows a higher level of prestige, if that makes any sense. They didn't call it the 40k texture pack. That would have been really funny. No, they only called it 4k. I guess there would be the concern of, like, oh, that's false advertising. It would have been really funny, though. In a different lifetime. I probably wouldn't use the 4K texture pack. I'm usually not... My PC's generally not hardcore enough to handle that. Right, let's assess you, Savage Grandhorn. The Redditors wouldn't get the joke. No. A bipedal creature found deep within the jungles of Gungaga. Overexposure to Mako from the nearby reactor has brought out a bestial ferocity in it. It controls plants to restrain its prey. It periodically restrains a target with Earthbound. Earthbound reference? Mother reference? These binds can be broken by staggering the creature. Attacking it twice while it's guarding will cause it to counterattack. Though its guard will reflect range attacks, hitting it with powerful abilities will pressure it. I'm liking, like, the Fiend intel in this area. How they've got so many specific mechanics. Like, how would you live without assessing on a blind playthrough of this game? That'd be awful. Good God. Yeah, I like that they're getting more and more like, okay, you need to do this when they do this and that when they do that. Don't even have the VRAM for that. Let me go have a look at it, actually. Do they even say? Let's see. That's 16. They're saying 12, specifically for the texture pack. 12 gigs VRAM. GeForce RTX 4070 Super. Ooh. That's the recommended, not the minimum. Minimum is RTX 3080. And, yeah, minimum is Radeon RX 6800 XT for anyone out there who uses AMD graphics cards. I have no sense in my mind for, like, the scaling, the power scaling by name of AMD graphics cards. I've never had one. I've only ever had them NVIDIA cards. Yeah, I just have a regular 4070, so... really hits when you set the graphics to ultra level. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to handle that. Like, I generally like to play games on PC, and I guess, especially if it's a shooter, I would want to have it as such. But I'm more and more being like, I should probably buy this for my PS5, even when I have the option. Okay, there's Earthbound, so we're going to have to do stuff to stagger it. I don't know who it's going to get. It got Aerith. Okay, so what was it again? We have to stagger it. Okay. Yeah, we just don't get Aerith for a bit. That's cool. There we go. That was the correct order of operations. God damn. I didn't know that was immediately gonna cause like a perfect stagger, but you know what? You're not gonna hear me complaining. Go for a Sorcerer Storm, why not? Okay, we got like a third of his health. But yeah, like stuff like with Hell Is Us, for example. I'm really interested in that game. And it's on PC. We played the demo on PC. Okay, there's Earthbound again. But, oh god, it got Cloud. That's really bad. Okay. But I'll probably get that on PS5, even though it'll be on PC, because my PC will more likely be able to handle it. Okay, I think we'll go for a Prey, just to get everyone healed right now. I should get Combat Savior. Fuck, I should get Combat Savior going. I guess, I don't know if I need to... I guess they're on, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Really gotta get my head around that. Yeah, we're gonna save that for this. We can try and get the pressure. Yeah, we can get the stagger. He's easily staggered. We gotta do this in the time limit, though. We can do Firework Blade. Let's do that. Do this. Get ready on these two. Now do it again. Are you even hitting? Yeah, you are. Okay. There we go. Come on, we gotta nail this shit. We got 20 seconds. Make a joke about calling this enemy Mother 2. Mother 2 would just be Genova. I guess it would, yeah. I guess you're right. Okay, so I think it gets whoever you're targeting. I probably should have kept going for Aerith, but I think she'll just do the damage. Come on. There you go. Woo! That was a bit tense, but fun. Very good tense. There we go. Oh. It's got crossplay as well. Yeah, more and more games have crossplay as well. I wasn't even, you know, I don't know anyone who owns it, so I wasn't even thinking about that, but you got a wider player pool, which is always beneficial, I guess.
On Charlie's behalf, allow me to express my gratitude.
Thank you, Mai.
I must insist that you not put words in my mouth. Oh, but I am grateful, of course. And to prove it, I have made a new combat trial so that you may test your might.
No, the same.
Gift, I should think.
Cool. I don't know that much about the Earthbounds or the Mothers or whatever the fuck they're called. I just know it's got Gygas. I know you've got Ness and Lucas, and yeah, Ness, or whichever one of those is also Sans Undertale, or whatever the fuck is going on there. That's something I know even less about. I don't know. Tempted to get PS5 myself lately. PC ports have gotten real bad lately. Yeah, that's a concern too. It's not always just your own hardware that is going to fail you. But, I think it is in my case. My PC still needs upgrades, but, I'm still glad to have bought one. I've never regretted buying a PS5. Because I mean, I'm not a fan of exclusives. I think more games should be available always, but, you know, the exclusives that have been available to it have been really good games. So, you know, they're mostly on PC now, which is good. But, you know, it's a good machine that runs modern games really well. And, like I always say, the SSD architecture is fantastic. And it makes a lot of games, like, it increases your enjoyment of games that you know, would still enjoy. But, you know, you enjoy them more because you don't have to sit at loading screens as much. It's such a quality of life change that you don't appreciate until you have it. Great. Looks a Monster Hunter Wild. Yeah! I did get that on PC, and it run... yeah, I maybe should have gotten it on PS5, honestly, with how it runs. Okay. How the hell are we getting to this? Doesn't seem like there's another way here. Maybe we have to go around this way? Get into this whole port area. There's a chest. Is this a loot area? Whatever they're called? A cache? Yeah. Okay, well, there's a chest. How are we getting up there, though? 3,000 gil. Not bad. Cover some, like, transport costs for Sid. We'll loop around. Might be one back this way somewhere. Plus the way we need to get up there, maybe. But yeah, it's definitely... It's the kind of thing that can't be allowed to be acceptable, you know? A bad PC port. You know, that's how you're releasing the game. If it's great on consoles, then fine. That's great. And those versions of the game are great in that case. But, it needs to be playable. But, you know, the demon of modern video game optimization. We can't climb up these, can we? That's too tall, surely. Oh, no, we can. Never mind. Right, I forgot when we're on foot, we're not nearly as limited as we are when we're on Chocobo. Just weird. But I guess with the Chocobo controls, it'd be really awkward going around up here. What a journey for transport costs. Oh, an elixir. Damn. Okay. That's a find. Now, where's the third one? Not seen it. But yeah, it's nice just having a machine that runs games well. Again, game developers should step it up in terms of optimization and quality of ports. But living in the world that we live in, I like having my games run good. But also, like, the much more niche use case, of course, but being a streamer adds a lot to that too, you know? Because we have stuff like FBC Firebreak, for example, where that game runs and looks fantastic when I'm just playing it normally. But when I'm streaming it, it runs like shit, and I have to turn the settings all the way down for it to be playable again. But, you know, having, you know, offsetting all of that, I keep thinking that little bit of light is a jest. Offsetting that performance cost to a separate machine, I mean, I guess the ideal thing to do would be have a second PC, which I'm not doing. But offsetting that performance cost to a different system is absolutely fantastic. Like, I think we are in, like, frame rate mode, not fidelity mode. Gotta get up there. But, you know, it means I can use my model and have the game run and look fantastic with no compromise, basically. Spider-Man on PC runs better on the Wilds. That's incredible, but I guess... I guess I trust I guess I'm not too surprised Insomniac would do a better job of that. It's the unfortunate but common issue of Japanese game devs being behind technologically and having to catch up. Get up there, can I? I'm trying to find where this... I don't even know where the chest is to go running after it. Like, we just went back into the border of the area. I have no clue. Just hidden back there. Oh, Miles Morales, 2 needs a mod fix. Okay, that's more understandable. What the fuck is this thing? Need a chest radar. Why can't my Chocobo sniff this one out? But yeah, those games I'm very glad to have on PS5. The Insomniac Spider-Man. Because I'm sure I could get it to run, but no doubt I would have to make compromises on settings and stuff, which I don't have to do. Because I just have them on PS5. Tweet so many settings for Miles. Yeah, I didn't have to do that. It just works. It just works. Not like a Bethesda game, obviously. It actually does just work. There's more box. Where the hell is this thing? I have to look it up if it takes any longer. It's like, we're out of the area now. So it's not back here. It's not back on this side. And I've looked. There's nothing there. I feel like it's going to require climbing more boxes. That seems to be the thing, but also maybe not. I don't know. It's not like we can jump. We don't have a jump button. Screen tearing? Oh, yeah. The regular remaster ran fine. I guess that it makes sense. Because that was it's like a remaster of a PS4 game, so. That was a game where I didn't even mind that they remastered it so soon after the original release. It's just really good. I 100%ed it once, and then I 100%ed it again, because it's just really good. Okay, I'm going to look this up. Where the fuck is this chest? FF7 Rebirth, Cliffside Storehouse. Where is the chest? Gungaga region cache. Okay. I know what the other thing is. It's protective boots. I gotta look at everyone's equipment too. I haven't done that. Fuck. Yeah, that's the first one we got. That's the second one. Where's the third one? Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, what? To find the first chest, fast travel to this location. No. No, but where is this though? I'm trying to find what matches. Hold on, what? Okay, what if I do fast travel to this location? Huh? There's more. Oh, it is here. It's this. Okay, this is inside the area, so fair enough. I kind of wish they had a defined zone on the map, so you had a better idea of where you should be looking. Oh well, I got my protective boots. What do they do while we have a look at everyone else as well? What do you have on? You have the Psychics on right now. Psychic's Charm. Right, we did give her that because it has immunity to silence on it. We may stick with that. What was it we got? We got the... was it this one? I don't know which one I got. Oh, the Cetra Talisman, right. The Spirit MP. And we have the one for damage as well, which is the Sorcerer's Earrings. Yeah. So she'd do a bit more damage, but not all that much. Not so much that I'd be willing to sacrifice silence immunity for a caster. Yeah, no. What else are we looking at, though? We got the Enhanced Witches, which... I don't think it's worth +2 magic defense for -22 physical. No, I don't think so. But what about everyone else? You might be a bit behind. You got the Fortress Bracer on it. We did equip everyone last time. Oh, the Crucible Brace is just better. How are we looking in terms of slots? It's better on slots. So, yeah, that's all around just better. You can have that, Red. As our tank. He needs his defensive stats. We can slot some more shit in here. Get it leveled. Yeah, Aerith has a poison. I'll put gravity on you. We have time on you already, don't we? We could. I'll move this over from Yuffie. And I'll try to remember to use Deep Protect at some point. It'd be good for really beefy enemies, presumably. You have the Aureate Pinion, which increases speed. I don't know how valuable that really is. Could just give you some more raw stat increases. What are we looking at? Could put, like, the Crescent Moon charm on him, but I do want to play as him, so... We've got him built just for damage, so we could put on something for damage for him, maybe. Well, he is a tank as well, so we could give him one of the vests. Yeah, I'll give him the Bulletproof Vest Mark II. We have a better one than that, but Baron has it. I don't want to take it off him. So you can have that. I haven't used his new weapon ability yet. I've been so distracted with everything else. Bop. Nothing. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah, that would probably be the route if I were like... I mean, I'm dedicated to streaming, but, you know, if I were willing to invest a lot of money into streaming, like if I were making a lot more money from streaming, it would be to, like, I don't know, get a second PC that handles, like, OBS and streaming and the model, and then just game PC. So I'd be able to do better on performance. Oh, this is the phenomenon intel. I guess we're doing this.
Security is still active, but I should be able to
Hopefully someday in the next few years, hopefully.
One moment. This appears to be a Shinra training facility.
Oh, great, I keep the
One
old
of
parts.
several
Yeah,
information
I do have my previous graphics card.
That's news to
If
me.
Theseus them back
The
together.
official records
I
were
could do that. I mean, I do have another
mentioned some
PC,
time ago.
but it might
They
be,
were
like,
last used by
too old
General
for that.
Affairs, auditing.
It is a good thought. I could just scrap one together.
I've created fake IDs for all of
I'll
you.
keep that in mind.
Now,
I'll keep that in mind.
shall we see what awaits us inside?
All right. Fake IDs. Let's go. Let's see what's going on here. We didn't get to finish the last one. I don't know if it's available or if it only opens up later. But we weren't able to do all the Corel ones. Weird. Boxes. I'm sure there are some Shinra-made horrors beyond human comprehension down here. Oh! Is this another one of those VR things? They had one that looked like this in Intergrade. And it was a boss fight. Oh shit. Our fake IDs are of Turks. Oh shit!
Welcome to the Turks training facility.
Oh!
Dung.
As you well know, our duties often require that we...
Is this canonically where the tutorial for Dirge of Cerberus takes place? The Turks training facility.
Even
Oh
here,
shit.
Act as though your lives are on the line. Without further ado, I'll brief you on your mission.
Okay.
Calm's Bailey has been breached by armed insurgents, allowing hordes of fiends to overrun the town. Your military is
Actually
on site.
revived all my
The enemy is
PCs.
utilizing
9X,
chaos to
XP, soon to be
establish
Windows
order.
7. Yeah, that's cool.
Our mission is
Yeah, I
to
should
pinpoint
definitely consider
their
that.
location and apprehend him as soon as possible. This exercise will begin as soon as you are ready. Good luck.
Okay. We're doing training exercises for this one. Neat. I like how different all of these are. Hey, Chudders.
Pick up proto-relic readings during that mission briefing just now.
So, in other words,
In other words, to secure it,
In English, Poindexter.
related enemies.
All right. Because obviously, I've been thinking about model-related things, and I could do things that are more taxing on my system. But obviously, I don't want to. You know, it would hurt to lose out on game performance from that. And there are already plenty of cases, like, I mean, even stuff that isn't badly optimized, like a lot of VR games, like Half-Life Alyx and Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. For those games, I had to, like, turn the Live 2D off because the performance was just too bad with it on. And I don't like having to make those kinds of compromises. I don't like making compromises generally, which sometimes you have to do. But, you know, complete VR missions at the Turks' various training facilities. Oh, there's multiple. So, the one from the Dirge of Cerberus tutorial could be anywhere. But imagine we just walk into the Dirge of Cerberus tutorial. Oh! To extract the encrypted proto-relic data contained therein. Each mission will utilize your current party, so be sure your preparations are in order before initiating a simulation. Okay. I mean, I think we're okay with this party. Not that I'm the most comfortable with it or anything, but we can make it work. I've been using, like, just healing items more. Because I have a vast amount of them. Did that just do jack shit? Sorry, how much? Not enough healing. What the hell? Okay, regular potions are dog shit. God, even high potions aren't very good. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. But I guess it's to encourage you to have a healer. Making you not just go full DPS, which is understandable. Oi. But I don't know, maybe it's still Turks, so I don't know, maybe there'll be a hint of Vincent in here somewhere. They could do it. I know he's in this game. Obviously, I just know he's gonna show up when we get to Nibelheim, but they could do something. Rude! I didn't even notice, like, the ice crystals on the blade from the elemental. I'd noticed the fire before. I'd not seen the ice crystals. God, I wish I was better at guarding. It's not a guard-heavy game. I was talking about it last time, and that made me think about it more. Where, I mean, we have Punisher mode, if you want guaranteed, like, good parries. Also, counterfire. Or, no, I hit the wrong button, so I didn't counterfire, actually. Oh, fuck, okay, counterfire just didn't work. That's good. That's good. We like that. We like it when things just don't work inexplicably. But yeah, it's, you know, it's not super easy to guard everything, because, again, that would kind of reduce the need for a healer. And then you lose out on those cool party compositions. But it's better that it is the way that it is. Vengeance. To wipe this guy out. There you go. I'm still not all the way with my confidence with red. Oh, and then my vengeance is still going. I thought we'd get, like, a new wave. Right, what do we got? What do we got? I'm gonna use this. I guess heal allies. Do it. Just pop it. Even though we're not getting much out of it. Yeah, yes, this is the character where I really need to guard. Oh no, he's sad. What a shame, what a shame. At least, yeah, there's no time limit on this or anything. I can just be trying to guard. Hey! Doing okay with the perfect guards. Kind of accidentally, but it's working for me. Okay. I'm curious how viable, like, using this ability to heal actually is with red.
Hang back. Here it comes.
Oh, missed. Fuck. That hurts. Come on. Come on. That's it. Just want the stagger on you. We've got a limit, which we'll use shortly. Leave the rest to me. So cool. Yeah, Aerith could do with a heal. Let's just do cross slash and see what that does for us in terms of this encounter. Yeah, a chunk. Not that much, though. I mean, Aerith can just... Well, Aerith can heal herself, but we kind of do want a group heal right now. So let's watch us respite, see how it does. Ooh, that was a chunk of a heal. Obviously, we lose the mode, we lose the install, but I'd say it's worth it for a heal of that magnitude. And if just a few good guards can get you there, then it's pretty worthwhile. Like, it's a heal that's not completely separate from ATB, but pretty separate from ATB. That's pretty sick, actually. Yeah, thought it would be worse. If you say so, Rude. Yeah, we're getting some of the variants here, too, which is neat. Okay, let's go ahead and set up our ward, actually get some Aerith gameplay going. There you go. Look at the stagger when you've got this cooking, man. Oh, I'm really getting aggroed here, though. Oh, we got full vengeance mode again. So, yeah, spot. Yeah, go crazy, Red. Go crazy. Go crazy, go stupid. What else can we do? Right, Chilling Roar. I should use that. That's really good. It's a retaliatory tank ability. God, yeah, I should be using that. God damn. Ooh, we got your limit. We do not do Red's limit often. I gotta play more Red. Thunderclaw. Go. Yeah, you're so cool, Red. Oh. Badass. Yeah, I can use those synergies a bit more. Good stuff.
Not bad.
Yeah, there you go. Getting more comfortable with Red again. Not that I was ever that comfortable. I successfully arrested the insurgent leader. Nice. I helped the government. This man will surely get a fair trial. Good doggy indeed. Don't let me hear you say that, though.
Damn it all.
They get, like, an actor to play this guy for the recording.
Very good work today, partner.
Turks RP. Get to roleplay as being Rude's partner.
Excellent performance. You'll serve us well in the field. The insurgent leader became radicalized against Shinra.
Oh, here's some propaganda.
Roughly 8 years ago. He believes his home was stolen from him. There are many who hold grudges against the company, and it is our job to remove these seeds of trouble before they take root.
Yeah, it's not like the Turks really need to be all that rosy with the propaganda, though. It's not like Shinra's great, and anyone who hates Shinra is just a meanie. It's like, no, we need to eliminate these people before they cause trouble.
I've made an incredible discovery.
Oh,
That the proto-relic?
it's another one of
While
these.
the image is still quite unstable, the implication is staggering. The proto-relic has been digitized and stored within the simulation.
I wonder if Gilgamesh is going to show up in any of these, like, holographic messages
I can't say for certain.
interrupting the training.
Let's
That'd be
head to
pretty
the
funny.
next facility. I'll continue my analysis there.
Okay, this is a cool one. Yeah, it is. I was right in the first place. It was one of these, like, earlier tech VR setups, like an Integrate. All right. There's one out that way.
What's
Cool.
this crap about removing the seeds of trouble? They really have no idea, do they? It's Shinra's own
Come
fault
on,
everyone
Yuffie. You
hates
were
them.
involved in the last
What
proto
goes
relic
around
there.
comes
But
around.
I guess she's new, so
As it
she needs to
should.
catch up.
I guess, but the problem is that not everyone
Yeah, it's Yuffie and Aerith
is
thing.
bad. A lot of them are actually good people.
You
True.
call them good people.
The more moderate approach.
I call them enablers. They're why Shinra
Also
keeps getting
fair.
away with it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I see where you're coming
Societal norms allow Shinra to do what they do.
Glad I could be of service.
Yeah, good conversation. Good talk, guys. Good talk. Very proud of you. How the hell do we get to this? That's what I was actually trying to find. I just ended up stumbling into this instead. Ooh, boxes. There you go. I assume our health and everything situation does carry over, but we're fine, so... Whatever. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Let me get up the stairs. There we go. Boxes. Neurons in my brain activate whenever I see a box with the Shinra logo on it. I've been trained. Like, even this big one, when we came in here, I was like, oh, big box. Is it going to be box minigames? But no, it was not. Whoa, bunch of stuff. God damn, that's why you gotta crack boxes. Sometimes they just give you a million things. Ooh, sapphire. So... it might be that we approach it from this side, because we can get down here, and this is like full-on dead end, too. So I think we're coming at this from the wrong angle. Let's go in walk. Let's go to this chocobo stop. I guess get our photo for snaps. And mosey out in that direction. The snaps thing down here. Can we get there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, looks like it. We just have to get lower. We can't just jump down for some reason. Oh, there's this thing that we're allowed to climb down, but we can't just jump with our chocobo. We have to climb down. And then call my chocobo back again. Trying to break any boxes outside of gaming. Yeah, I'm good about that. I'm not a stuff breaker. I've been hitting my desk a lot today, like a couple of times, but I don't usually do that. That's as far as I'll go, I guess. But no, I take very good care of my belongings. Even garbage. Even just cardboard boxes. If I were any worse, I'd be a hoarder, but thankfully I'm not. Yeah, this is a nice spot. That's why I said that, yeah. No, I'm good about that. I take very, very good care. That's why I have so many consoles with functioning controllers from, like, many, many years ago. Because I never break my stuff. Never. I'm very responsible. Right, photo mode. And then just immediately exit out and we're done. You do have to get off to do the animation. There we go. Although, you know, if I happen to see a box that might have a thing in it, if I had, like, the Shinra logo on it, or if it one of those, like, supply boxes from Half-Life 2, you know, who's to say I wouldn't break it? Because, I mean, obviously there'd be supplies inside. I'd be rewarded for doing it, so it's obviously the right thing to do. Don't get people who break their controllers. Yeah, same. Them fuckers are expensive. Because either, right, like, I mean, if you've got a cheapo controller, then sure, I guess. But I don't. Never have. But, you know, if, say I break my DualSense, them fuckers are expensive. That's, like, a lot of money. Like, how much is it for a DualSense again? I realize I've still got my Final Fantasy Old Jobs tab open because I got distracted from that, but it's fine. DualSense. How much do they cost to get a new one? Obviously, I have the one that came with my console. I'm seeing £65? Yeah, like, enough for an overpriced AAA game. No amount of anger is worth that amount of money. Thank you very much. And also just not having a controller temporarily. Absolutely not. No way in hell. That alone is enough to keep me non-violent. Against my controller, anyway. It is toddler behavior. I could never. I could never. This'll be the way. This'll be the way. I'm loving a lot of variety of environments in Gongaga, too. Got all these cool caves with the water in them. It's not just a single biome. And not in a way where it's just like, it's an environment with two, like, defined biomes. With a big and, like, it's all split down the middle. No, it's just an environment with parts that look different sometimes. Good. Well handled. Trust in the bird. Follow the bird. Here we are. Yeah, even when it's kind of mazy, these are never too hard, because you've always got the bird. Plenty going to your advantage when it comes to finding stuff in this game. I have stick drift. This controller's basically broken. I mean, yeah, could fix it. Maybe it's because I'm, like, so careful, or maybe I'm just lucky. I've very rarely suffered from stick drift. Ever. Even though it is, you know, a kind of a fairly common thing. I mean, maybe I haven't used my Switch enough to get stick drift. I've never used the Joy-Cons that much, so that's maybe part of it. You know, like with DualSense, no problem. The only time I've had stick drift, like, I'm pretty sure the only time ever is, ooh, region intel. Nice. The only time I can think of was, I've mentioned this sometime recently, I think, was with my Valve Index, and I just got on with Valve customer support, and they were like, okay, yeah, just go into this diagnostic program and show us you using it. And they're like, yeah, that's fucked. We'll, you send that back to us. We'll send you another one for free. And then I got another one for free. And I've not had that issue since. So, I'm probably pretty lucky. From Red Dead 2, what happened to you buy a controller worth £8? I mean, yeah, if you're getting a cheap controller, like, we're talking about, you know, controllers that come with the hardware that's kind of costly, like the DualSense. I fucking love the DualSense. One of my favorite controllers ever. I'd probably say my favorite controller is the Index controller. It's amazing how it feels, like how naturally it fits in your hand. It, you know, it has like full hand and finger tracking on it, and it does the hand strap thing, so you can actually like let go of it. You don't have to constantly be holding it, which reduces strain and enables longer play sessions. It's just masterfully designed controller, really good. Okay, the Gongaga Macro Reactor Incident. First-generation macro reactors based on the one built in Nebel are prone to malfunction due to flaws in the pressurization system's design. This, however, did not deter Shinra from installing them at various locations throughout the world, including Gongaga. Okay, I guess that's why we've got so many just dead and failed reactors, and why they're always these big, like, tower ones. their first generation reactors, probably the ones, you know, that are in Midgar, aren't prone to failure. And the we know the ones in Corel are newer. The standalone mini reactors probably aren't prone to failure either. Right now I have an Easy SMX X15. I've not heard of it. I've never bought a third-party controller, I'm pretty sure. Like, back when I first started... Why is Twitch making it so hard to copy-paste that? There you go. But yeah, back when I first started PC gaming and I wanted a controller, I just used my 360 controller. Then, and then I got I kind of... What did I do? I think I stuck with that. I didn't get another Xbox after my 360s, so it must have been around when I got my PS4. I probably was just using a 360 controller up until I got my PS4, and then I used the PS4 controller, and then I got my PS5 and I used the DualSense. So I've always just done that. Ads rip. I'll have a look at the controller anyway. I see Hall Effect. Yeah, Hall Effect trigger and joystick. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not bad for 30 quid as well. Yeah, seems decent. Seems decent. Can't complain. Right, the company's failure to follow their own inspection and maintenance procedures led to a disastrous explosion, which claimed the lives of many villagers. Acknowledging its part in the incident, Shinra dedicated a monument to the victims. This accident was not an isolated occurrence. Yeah, we've seen. Though, as at least one other reactor is known to have exploded in a similar fashion. Stranger yet, Shinra has been investigating alleged sightings of gigantic life forms known as weapons near the remains of these destroyed Mako reactors. Yes, we knew about that. Yeah, cool. Good area lore. Always like getting those. I guess we probably got to go back in, like, down this way into more of the ruins to get this divine intel. We've still got the whole northern bit of the map to do. By the way, we haven't been out this way yet. I'm sure there isn't that much, because there's only one of these towers, but it's another thing to do. We're like 2/3 of the way through the whole area intel, based on the bottom left there. Right, so let's go this way. Remembering to hit Chocobo this time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Oh, wait. That might have been a good way to go. Probably not. Let's just wander and go. We'll find our way. We always do. I don't think we've been this way. This is probably it. Come on. Get off. Get off. Get out of... No, get out of the way, you stupid bird. Why can't it be nice? No! Why can't it be nice and smooth? Get off. I really wish you had to press a button to get on. It's just accidentally running onto your chocobo over and over. It's really annoying. Like, the convenience of not having to press a button occasionally is not worth the inconvenience of getting on my chocobo accidentally a million times. I do not want that trade-off. Absolutely not, sir. Alright. Yeah, this will be the way. We haven't been out this way, so it's gotta be. It can't be nothing. It's never nothing. I don't know why we're getting Condor Cedar out this way, but whatever. I guess we do get, like, lower tier materials. Full-on oregano and ginger root. My pockets are full of shit. Things. Get back. Hello. I wonder, this is something I've considered, but not actually done. I think it's something I can do with Seribot with, like, relatively little effort as well. It's something that Vel does with her streams, because she has the same kind of thing, where she has, you know, ads at set times so you don't get pre-rolls. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I would assume so. But she has it so there's a little chat announcement whenever it happens. Vel streams? Yeah. Of course Vel streams. I mean, I guess you might not necessarily know. Yeah, Vel is I can't say Kate Sith when I'm referring to Vel. Vel is a cat she. Forgot or didn't know. But yeah, no, Vel, she's Irish and she streams and she's very good. I've done a bunch of trailers for her stuff she's commissioned me for. But yeah, in lore, she is what Kate Sith is named after. A mystical Irish shape-shifting forest fairy thing. But no, her streams are very good. She's very funny. You should watch her streams. Unable to obtain. I got some mod room though. Yeah, she's very funny. Plays a lot of stuff. She's been playing some classic Mario lately, which has been fun. And she did Pikmin the other day. And she also has VR, so she does the VR stuff sometimes. She still doesn't have any VR games, as far as I understand. She just does VR chat stuff sometimes. But she does like VR karaoke, and like VR. Did like a VR chat community hangout, which was pretty fun. I took part in that. She does a lot of cool community stuff. She's very good. She's very good. Good friend of the show and also good streamer. There we go. Just slip past that. Forested Ruins. I'll have a look for some chests. You're going to offer them to me. There's one. There's only two. Is that the one with the FF4? Wait, which number is that again? That is 14. Cat person looking thing. Kind of? Kind of? She goes back and forth. She's also a bunny girl because she shapeshifts. She's got a bunny model, which is the newer one. She's also got a cat model. And she's also got a palico model, which you should ask about. Affectionately referred to as sex cat. I forgot you can kick with these things. Yeah, she's got a few different things. Yeah, like I say, cat model, bunny model. Actually, I have there's a sort of green one. Green? I think she has turned her model green once. I don't know if that's what you mean, though. I've got a trailer. Hold on. I can pull up the trailer. Where is it? Oh, this is for the most recent cat model. So I can show you this. It's going to be loud again. Brace. Oh, this is the one that actually, no. I shouldn't show this trailer. Because this trailer got deleted off YouTube because it had an IRA thing in it. So I can't show you that. Never mind. I have other things somewhere. Hold on. I have other things I can show you. Not just the one that has terrorism in it that YouTube doesn't like. That was close. That was very close. Where's my other video folder? I really gotta organize all this shit. It's not in here. Where did I put that? No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know. You're just gonna have to look at it. I've probably got a picture of it somewhere. That'll probably do you better. Let's see. But yeah, her models, plural, are also done by Calavera, who did mine. And they're very good, very well made as well. Let's see. No. Where is she? Who do I have? Well, that's the ref or the ref sheet for the newest cat model, which is pretty good. I don't know if I have a ref sheet or something for the Banui. I have like her I have a little PNG. I have this. Oh god, that's huge. Hold on. Yeah, you've seen that. I think this is before she got the full model, I think. Or she just uses this sometimes. But she has a model that looks like this too, but is more detailed than this. And is actually a live TD model. So she has that. And she has Sex Cat, which I don't have any pictures of because I feel like I'd be committing some kind of crime. But she has that one too. But yeah, she does the stream. She's very good. She's very good. Highly recommend. Not just because she's my friend, but because her streams are good also. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. There we go. We're outside of the search area now, so I've missed the chest. Where is it? It only begins here. It's not below us, is it? I mean, it could be, but that would be way too far out. Surely, right? They're usually pretty close to each other, if a little hard to find. Let me dismount here so I can look around a bit better. We're still in the zone. That's where... Well, this is where the first chest is. And then the zone extends... Oh, to here. There it is. There's the chest. All right, I was just trying to find the bounds of it, but I just found the chest, actually. A Phoenix draft. Nice. Can't complain about that, honestly. Weeks. Come to me. Come to me, my creature. My being. Yeah, we're just breaking through shit. Oh? What's going on? You're a bit late on this one, buddy. We already got one of them.
This fantastical being is the tutelary of the forest. Thus, when disaster struck the Mako reactor, many believed it the result of Kujata's bestial wrath.
Okay. Yeah, he's still kind of just generic. He's just kind of wildlife waste, you know, nature thing. Still weird. I don't care if I stay up late tonight. I'll survive work. It's just the one job. Oh no. You should be responsible. You should get good sleep. It's important. It's important. That's nothing. There we go. Yeah, gotta shill my friends. Absolutely gotta shill my friends. Should also, I mean, you know about Caleb, obviously, because I stream with Caleb, but you should also watch Miri, because Miri's incredible. Miri's one of the most talented people I've known in my entire life. And hardworking, too. A winning combination. Because she made her own model, and like a lot of her assets. She's made several models for herself, and she's very good. Like, her art is incredible. Did a lot of times, so no. Yeah, no, her art's incredible. She's really funny. She's a gamer. She's good at games and plays a lot of cool, interesting stuff. She likes Sonic a lot. Kujata Sanctuary Gamma. Remember all the times I said I'm gonna go eat or just watch YouTube till I pass out? I can relate to that. I do that a lot. I go to bed and just watch videos for a while. That's just part of my routine. I make it work. I still got enough sleep. I just also do that. I factor it in. Beep, bleep, bleep. Okay, easy enough. God, you're such a freak, Kujata. Such a weirdo. Trying to remember which button it was. It was square. Good. Would have been, oh, yeah, you can be so far off with that. They're very generous. God, you're a freak, Kujata. You're a freak. You're interesting, but you're a freak. God damn. The Yakuza brain, I guess. I think it's just generous. Oh, what now? You don't have that summon yet. I know.
I was able to successfully extract data on the deity.
Oh, he didn't say it. Okay, fair enough. I don't know why you needed to tell me that at all, because I know how these work. I don't need you to tell me that. I get it. Okay, let's go up north. We'll go do all this stuff. Mark that. Go on Chocobo. Chocoboing. Oh no, don't board the Chocoboing. You don't know what will happen to you. Or rather, you do know what will happen to you. Don't trust in the parts reliability of the Chocoboing. Also, don't talk too loudly about the parts reliability of the Chocoboing. Again, you know what will happen. No, no, no. No, no, no. Nice bit of... Oh. Well, I was having a nice bit of a sprint. And I just plunged straight into the water and lost all my momentum immediately. Be safer than Boeing, I guess. But the Chocobos can't even fly. Well, I guess that makes them safer. I'll just go with Sid. I trust Sid. Even though his rocket nearly exploded that one time. But it's not going to be like that with the tiny Bronco, probably. I mean, I can't guarantee that. Because it's all new content with him showing up here and giving us a ride. So, I mean, maybe it will. But I'm going to just hope that it doesn't. Right, so we need to take these out right quick. Gonna go with a Firebolt Blade. Yep, just prevent them from doing anything. That'll do just fine. These guys are all pretty weak. Oh, another one. Hold on. Firebolt Blade. Firebolt's your blade. Nice pressure. He did level up or evolve or whatever. There you go. Nice and easy enemies. I guess this was activation intel 1, so they're not throwing the harder enemies from this area. I missed Adolphus. Yeah, me too. I was thinking about him earlier as well, with us playing this. But he was a really cool character, though. I was very happy with that iteration of Sid. That was only I nearly said first. That's not true. That was my second iteration of Sid that I had experienced. So I did already know at that point that every game having a Sid was a consistent thing. Or a lot of Final Fantasy games having a Sid was a consistent thing. So yeah, I knew 14 Sid. And 14 Sid is a really cool dude. Kind of like... He's like this guy. He's like 7 Sid. Not quite as ornery. A bit older. Very grey. All the old man fuckers out there would really go for Sid. Like buff old man fuckers. You know the type. There you go. But he's a cool dude. He runs his own ironworks and makes cool airships. Normal Sid. Kind of 7 Sid-y. Like, was that a koala on a tree that just passed my camera by? Oh no, it's one of these Jill-kun freaks again. Look at this guy. Pecora has a fucking monkey, but because she entered into the world of video games, Jill-kun ended up in a different game. Tragic. But yeah, I remember when I played Original 7, I didn't know that Sid was a party member back then. I didn't know he was a party member and main character. I just thought, like, yeah, there's this guy called Sid. This game has its Sid, but he built a rocket instead of an airship. But no, Rocket Man Dragoon Sid. Very cool Sid. I'll say I've got to come up with a Sid ranking as well. And I don't know. I think I might share. I might cop out and split the #1 spot on the Sid ranking between Sid Highwind and Sidolphus Telemon. And there's even more Sids that I need to get to know. But they're both really good Sids. Playing King Julian's demise. Oh, Freaky Frog. Oh, horny frogs. I see. Yeah, kill it. It's interesting, though. Don't turn into a frog is an objective for this one. Okay. That might be tough. What the fuck? I mean, that can't be beneficial. I guess. Yuffie wishes.
Okay then.
Alright. Pastel Amphidex. Oh, don't get toaded. Any move with Toad in it, just get the fuck away. Immediately. Give it an assess. Rare Amphidex variants that have entered their mating season. During this period, the creature's vocal sacs produce pheromones that induce sleep in all manner of creatures, both big and small. Okay, they've also got sleep. Elemental weakness, which is ice. Toad. Get away, get away.
I'll take care of them. That's
We
it.
still need to stagger. We can't just stay out all the time. We can do cold front though. They are weak to ice, yeah. Toad Frog Toon. Okay, it doesn't seem that bad. Oh, and they're floundering. Oh. Come on, get that stagger. Or just kill him, that's fine too. There you go. Kill. Get some Aerith casts going a bit more. We need to do a Radiant Ward. That'll help with everything. And yeah, just fighting at range. Lock onto the other one, please, so we can get it killed. There you go. And we'll do a Blizzara cast on this fella. That might get us a pressure. Oh, that got us the kill. All right. Thanks, Aerith, for kicking ass. That was actually easy. We did not get frog. And there's all your basic fiend intel. It's not the boss one. Nice. Praise me. Let me talk to Mai more. You're not Mai.
You have completed all battle assignments within the Gungaga region. I've added a new trial to the simulator.
Lethal combo.
Which you may undertake at your leisure.
I will. There she is.
Cheeky, considering you're not risking life and limb.
Yeah, get his ass.
It's VR.
Know that
Oh, yeah.
I am ever aware of the hazards you must face, Cloud. I
Thank you, Mai.
will endeavor to not only assist you, but ease the weight of your burdens with my super...
To get a volume turned down.
Begins to grade great, I'll gladly tweak her AI.
No, you're the one who grates. Mai has never been a problem. Honestly, like, Mai is a fun and cute character who I enjoy hearing from. She does not speak too much, unlike some. And she's not a pain in the ass. Tweak your own AI, Chudders. She's better than Chadley. Exactly. You get it. You get it. She's great. She's cheeky and fun and enthusiastic and nice. What more could you want? There we go. 5 handfuls of gold dust. Speak too much, I know. Ah, you don't. I appreciate anyone who will talk to me while I stream. Makes coming up with things to say a lot easier. All right, that's oh, that's everything up here. Just that? Really? Oh, okay then. We got another summon crystal. Where's that? Huh? Where is the other summon crystal? Am I missing something up here? Oh, I am. I'm blind. There is all these things. For some reason I thought this was like the lowest. It didn't go any lower than this. It does. Stupid. We have more easy things to do. We'll probably clear out the rest of the easy stuff and then wrap up for today because it's very warm again. Not super hot, but it'll be good to come back for the tougher stuff with a fresh head. There we go. We can jump down. Oh shit! I accidentally ran into frogs. Shut up, frogs. You're too weak. Oh my god, Cloud! Those were just innocent frogs. They didn't do anything. They were just like, you know, frogs and toads when they go like, whack. They make silly noises. They just did that, and then Cloud did a triple slash and killed an entire family of them. Jesus Christ, man. Brutal. Say stupid shit. Yeah, but you're more self-aware. That's the important distinction. You behave more like a human being. Did with MGR a few times. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I wish Chocobos were better. I wish Traversal was better. It's passable, but I want good Traversal. I want to go play Peak. I want to play Death Stranding. Ah! No, not yet. Not yet. We have to get through the misery that is Ground Zeroes and beyond. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to have fun with Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, obviously. I jest. I need to play Death Stranding too. Yeah. I was talking about it earlier with Carmine because he's been playing it. And apparently it's very good. It's very good and it has Pecora in it. And it's like... It's exactly what I wanted them to do with Pecora being in. Because I was hoping they would put Pecora in. And then they did. And the first thing they showed was just like... her as a sign. A signpost you could put down or whatever. I was... What? Did I do it wrong? Oh, shit. Oh, I missed a circle. Okay, it's 3 circles in that second bit. So I was like, oh, it's just going to be like that. Like with the Horizon stuff in Death Stranding 1. But no, I think she is one of the preppers, and you, like, deliver shit to her. And if you make a shitty delivery, she makes, like, an exasperated expression at you. So I'm very excited to do all the Pecora content in Death Stranding 2. It's going to be great. Oh, you saw Carmine play it? Didn't watch much, so I don't want spoilers. Yeah, understandable. I have barely seen any outside of the Pecora stuff. I want to go into that as blind as possible. Yeah, you haven't done it yet. Shut up. I know, I'll do it next time. Yeah, really looking forward, because I just really enjoy it. It's definitely not for everyone, but if you're of the mindset where you enjoy traversal as a challenge, I won't go over this in great depth again, because that's what I was talking about at the start of the stream. But if you enjoy traversal as a challenge, you enjoy thoughtful traversal, then they're great games. Really great. I just love making trips. I love logistics. Also great for logistics enjoyers, which I also am. Having to plot out my trips. You know, Euro Truck Simulator and equivalent enjoyers. It's got a little something for everyone. Also, if you just want to beat the shit out of people, you can also do that. Even though it's entirely optional, which is cool. Would you sniff? Would you sniff? There you go. Good God. He's fumbling with it. That's the thing. Yeah, who else can come up with shit like that? Exactly. People get very, pissy because Kojima's like a big celebrity game dev. We don't really have that many of those anymore. I guess I understand why. Because a lot of the celebrity game devs that we do have these days are fucking insufferable. See Jeff Keighley, Cliffy B. I guess he's not really relevant anymore. Randy Pitchford. Many such cases. But there was an era, once upon a time, of the Rockstar game developer. Back when being a game developer was cool. You got your Richard Garriott's, your fucking John Romero's. Really fucking cool dudes that just made video games when it wasn't even an industry yet. Might summon hell. I named the good ones as a protective charm. No one would fuck with Lord British himself, Richard Garriott. And John Romero. I guess I should also name John Carmack, because just in case any dark video game spirits want to make an attack against my PC, naming Carmack will protect me from any cyber terrorism. Nice. All the life springs. Already got the intel, though, but I guess we get a call. Hello.
Cloud! Upon analyzing the data from the life spring, I was able to locate
Oh,
a new
another one?
transmuter chip. It's hidden within overgrown ruins.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll
If
do
my
that then.
readings are correct, these mysterious structures
More
predate
transmuting.
even the Republic. Goodness.
Oh.
What an adventure.
Right, I guess so. I mean, we did... Yeah, I didn't even think about the ruins, actually. But the intel did say that it was the descendants of the Cetra that settled in this area because of all the raw life energy. So I guess that's what this is. Like, that's what these ruins are. Mouth movement still unsettling. It is weird. One of those things where, like, they just do it as a pre-render instead of having to actually do a picture-in-picture game screen, like Breen in Half-Life 2. I guess just the screens in Half-Life 2 in general, not just Breen. Because there they actually have an environment that is being projected onto screens. But here it's just a pre-rendered GIF, effectively, which can look kind of uncanny when you really pay attention to it. But oh well, I can live with it. It is weird. But Chudders is just like that. He's a weirdo. And his call background is always just a VR environment, so he might actually just be projecting a GIF of himself to you. Yeah, that's up there. Let's figure out how to get to that. Maybe higher up? One through that wall. This is a tough one. Mazy. That's just how I like it. Fuck, you can get through there. Get real. Oh, fucking... Chocobo. Why must you bump? Oh. Something this way? Yeah, but not accessible right here. Like in there. Go around the other side? Yeah, this looks good. Sniff it. No, it's not. It's up there. Fuck. Gotta find a way up. We just use FF14 mount movement. Yeah, it's just normal movement, but you're on a mount. And you're faster. Yeah, give me that, please. Okay, so it'll be there. Yep. There you go. Or again, just copy Capcom's homework. Make it work like a secret. And it's Outlaw Bangle. Okay, so we just gotta find more staircases. That doesn't lead to any of the other ones. I don't care if it looks weird, it's better than smashing into everything like it's Death Stranding, I guess. But, I mean, Death Stranding's better, though, because it's got better animations. You can make your own roads. You know, it's friction with a purpose, you know? I was saying earlier, you know, you gotta have friction in a game. Community accessories, oh. Yeah, friction is how you make a player engage with the systems, which is good. But you need to do it in a way where it's not annoying as all fuck. It has to be compelling. Oh, there's a fight in here. Okay. Another one of these goddamn flowers. You are weak to fire, yeah, so have a fireball blade.
I'll show you what I can do. That wasn't
Simple as that. Yeah, not putting Death Stranding down, yeah. Just saying they should leave it to Death Stranding. Need to work on my wording. Yeah. I gotta work on my interpretation as well. Doesn't seem like it'd be out that way. No. Oh, the music's starting over and over again. How the hell do we get up there? Out this way, is there? No. How the hell do we get up? Let me up! Let me up! Where do I go? Missed that hollow theme. Yeah, me too, honestly. Could do without goofy chocobo tracks. It's not like we have to really loop around, do we? This is just boxes. Which is nice, but it's not what I'm here for. No path that I missed here. What do you want?
Cloud,
What?
if you're struggling to locate the chip...
Shut up! I know!
Chocobo senses
That's the
smell.
only way to do it. Don't give me that hint. That's not the difficult part. I know it's in there somewhere. I don't know how to get in there or up there. Up there. Huh. Let's see how close we can get to it. Wait, is it just in here? I thought it was up though. It's definitely up. What? Oh. I don't know why it was saying, like, it was definitely saying up, right? It wasn't just that one that was up. Yeah, whatever. Hey, we can make splendors. A Malbro orb. What the fuck? Yeah, it's like, it is not a helpful hint. There we go. Thank you. Let's have a look at those transmutes, actually. Hey, that Malbro orb, that looked like an accessory. What else have we got? Right, yes, the splendors. We want splendor. Ooh, Maiden's Kiss. Ooh. You can just craft those. But yes, splendors. Make a lot of splendors. Doesn't even take sage. Wow. Yeah, make the max quantity of that, please. Do want splendors. Go ahead and make me a Maiden's Kiss. Need mercies. There's still shit we don't have. We're always chasing the next level dragon. Giga Potion? Oh, damn. Okay. We're getting towards that. We need exclusively things we don't have yet to make these. Gotta, like, farm out some of these materials at some point. Oh, yes, we can do this. Can we? Yes, we can. Yeah, you can't do this, but you can upgrade the one that Barrett has equipped. It's slightly weird in the UI, but I like that it works this way. Yeah. Just give Barrett an upgrade. Absolutely. And Malbro orb? Oh, it's an orb. A shimmering sphere that contains the potent pungence of the infamous Malbro. Ooh. Extends duration of detrimental status effects applied to foes. Oh, okay. We're actually going for detrimental status. We gotta fight a great Malbro. Yeah, I knew we were gonna do that anyway. Reduces duration of detrimental effects on the wearer. Okay, cool. I will make that when I get the chance. And there's these. Immunity to petrifying stone. Immunity to toad. The white cape. Elegant shawl said to have saved a poor prince once turned into a frog. Yeah, I'll make the jeweled ring, though. Why the hell not? Okay, that's everything new we can do. Oh, wait, yeah, so I can craft this, too. Just give Cloud an upgrade. I keep misunderstanding it. Yeah, this I need Beast Hide for. I said before I don't even have the base thing, but I do have the base thing. I thought, like, I already bought these, and they needed to be crafted. But no. Yeah, you can see in the top right, Barrett has the survival vest on to be crafted into the riot vest. It's easy to misinterpret. Okay, I just need beast hides for that. Okay. So where are we at now? Would this be a good stopping point, or is there anything else I could quickly do? Yeah, that's kind of it for things that I can just get done quickly. So I think we'll wrap up here, and then we'll come back next week and finish off, do all the Phenomenon Intel stuff, probably do the VR stuff, and fight this giant Marlboro, the Sultan of Stench. Oh no, imagine the stench. And then we'll probably continue the story. Yeah, I should be able to do that in one stream and have time, so we'll go to Cosmo Canyon, which will be very exciting. Finally getting, like, Red's entire arc. Would love to see that, but I'll save here and we can call it. Save. Save. There you go. Still in good old Chapter 9, but we got Sid on the save image now, so it's goated. Cosmo Canyon's amazing. Yeah, I hope so, because in original, well, you had the big blank open area surrounding it, and then you got into Cosmo Canyon, and it was pretty nice. It took a little bit to get my head around how to get around and how to get to Bugenhagen's place. But once I figured that out, the vibe of it was immaculate, and knowing this game, they're gonna upgrade that tenfold, I expect. And we get Red content, like I said, and we maybe finally get to learn that he's a child. And I guess we'll have, like, a lecture from Bugenhagen, which might be good. I'm amazed I was able to remember his name, honestly. I always forget Bugenhagen. But anyway, we'll call it there for today, and that's it for this week as well. So I'll get another schedule done sometime tomorrow, and I will endeavor not to make a stupid, obvious mistake, like writing Saturday twice when I meant Saturday and Sunday. 38-year-old child. Well, he's a child in dog years, or whatever species he actually is. Years. That's just how it is. He's a kid, and he's he's stunted growth, arrested development. He's just lived as Bugenhagen's grandchild, effectively, for most of his life, and he's got his trauma with his dad, which we'll get to. But anyway, till next time, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, and I'll see you around. Goodbye.